Tabby always knows when I'm about to stream. Wait, Tabby, wait. Hi, guys. Wait. Oh. Alright. I haven't played this game in so fucking long. I'm gonna be so rusty. It's gonna be rough. Need to do like a warm-up dungeon or something. Okay. Got my juice. I feel like a Volcano Manor will be pretty easy now, because I've leveled up so much since the last time I was here. Hopefully I can just use Volcano Manor as my warm-up area, and then one day maybe I'll get to that actual main quest I was at. The Treats of Our... Yeah, I cut them all up already. I did it off-stream at one point. I think there's one in there that I missed, but no biggie. I probably need to buy more of them soon. Every time I stream, she gets a half of one. Not that it really calms her down, but... Okay, there were those items that reduce my poison, but I don't know if I need those. Equipment.
My viewership keeps
Filthy.
this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me!
Filthy Casual Play just subscribed with Prime. How Elden Ring going? What do you love/hate about it?
Thank you very much, Filthy, for the 26 months of Prime. I love everything about it, outside of the camera locking on dragons, and I hate fighting dragons. I think that's the only thing that I hate about the game is fighting dragons. No! I tried to play with you earlier! You don't get to be all energetic. Now press the button. She always does this. Okay, alright, I will be right back. God damn it, dude. There's a pattern with my dog. I have to give her the attention for the first 5 minutes of the stream, otherwise she just hates me. I will be right back. Gosh darn it. Really animal. So consistent, though. Yeah, I'm glad like most of the dragon fights are just optional dragon fights. Are any of them necessary? None of the ones I've done so far I think were necessary. Were they? Alright. I need to like get through this quickly because October is approaching fast and I'll just have to start playing all of the horror games soon. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Right. Rolling-ish. Oh, am I heavy rolling? I'm heavy rolling. Or am I heavy rolling? Do I unequip the thingy that... I definitely want that one. Want that one. Do I care that much about this? I am Ed. I'm finally coming back. I guess I need that. Yeah, I was having like a bit of a rough week, so I was just like, I don't know. I feel like when I'm having like a shitty mood, I hate streaming because I feel like I'm gonna let that affect other people, and I don't want to do that. Which is again silly because every time I stream I have a good time, but it's just, you know, the brain is a dumb thing, so. But I'm feeling better, so we're streaming. What can you tell me about the increasing popularity of walk-in showers? I was not aware of this increased popularity. Has it increased more so than the norm? I appreciate it, Ed. I want to help you grow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, people just hanging out is always appreciated, right? Like, I was thinking about this the other day. Because, like, I saw this post on the Twitch subreddit, and it was just talking about this person who was streaming, and they were saying that they've been streaming for years, but they've only ever gotten to, like, a 5 to 10 consistent viewer point, and most of the time it's just bots. And if someone comes into their stream and they just kind of, like, kill the vibes with conversation, they don't know how to deal with it, yada, yada, yada. And one of the posts that someone made was, like, if you had like a group of 10 friends that you were hanging out with, you'd feel like a pretty social person, a pretty lucky person to have that group of friends with you, spending time with you. So it's just, you know, it's all sort of perspective, I guess, right? Like, some people have thousands and thousands and thousands of people watching them, which, you know, great for them. Obviously, they've grinded really hard for that, and that's awesome. But at the same time, even that 10, like, that's 10 whole people who are spending their time with you, choosing to enjoy your company, your content, your this, your that. And it's, I mean, it really does just come down to, like, perspective and, I guess, appreciation. I always get worried about that in relation to talking to friends and stuff, so I can only imagine how stressful streaming would be. Yeah. It can be kind of rough. It definitely can be. But, I mean, it's like any workplace, too, right? Just because you're in a bad mood doesn't mean you can, I don't know, treat customers poorly, or clients, or coworkers and whatnot. So you just kind of have to suck it up, I guess, or just find the things that help you feel distracted. Not everyone succeeds that too. And I mean, again, it all depends on what you view as success. Like, are you having fun? And even if you have a few people, like when I started streaming, the first couple of years was mostly just like IRL friends that I would hang out with. It wasn't really stream people. And then it kind of, I think Overwatch was where I hit like a high with stream specific people. And I guess Street Fighter 2, especially when Street Fighter came out. I'll probably start playing a little more Street Fighter when Terry comes out, because I feel like Street Fighter just, it wasn't really for me with the characters, but I love Terry. So, I mean, I don't know how his gameplay will be for me, but I want to try him anyways. Walk in shower, walk in all the time. Do people hop or jump or what? Maybe. That seems risky. Jumping in the shower. You break a hip. Insta teleports back to the lab. Yeah, she needs to piss off. What's up, Antonio? It's returned in search of the Elden Ring. Yes. We're in the scary place where everything poisons me. Okay. Space is rolling. Not jumping. Jumping is shift. This is gonna be weird. Don't be shitty to people if you're having a bad day. Just eat something for lunch that gives you gas and drop bombs all over the place. I mean, that's an option. What if you're not a gaseous person? Terry plays like a Shoto, but feels heavier. So kind of like Sagat. Sagat, I feel like almost Shoto, but not quite Shoto, and he kind of feels heavier. The knee, yes. Be pleasant, drop bombs. That is definitely some advice. That is something to consider. Yeah, I think, again, because I've leveled up so much, this should be a pretty easy place for me to fuck shit up. Hopefully. I got absolutely destroyed here the first time I came here. Okay, he does come back up. I'm gonna have to remember everything. This might take a while of, oh right, R is healing. Terry has charge motions? Wait, does he? I thought he didn't. Lies. Lies and deceit. Lies. I think he's lying to me. Yeah, that was like, I tried to play Bison a little bit and I was just like, I can't do the charge thing. Waiting is just not my forte. The ADD just must click buttons, must press. Oh god, I like straight up forget how to play this game. Shitty customer giving you heck and you remain civil while they're all nasty and slowly filling their nostrils with rancid fumes. Man, I'd feel pretty good when I got home. I mean, anything to make yourself feel better when you've got a shitty customer, I guess. Never thought about it that way. Okay, I was like, how do you run in this game again? Just hold space, okay. Everyone loves a good rising tackle. As long as it's not happening to me, I'm weak and fragile. Dog right. No, I hate dogs. Silent assassin approach. You guys are cruel. Oh no, wait. Not what I wanted. I wanted to remember how to crouch. The most important skill in this game, crouching. Ooh, poison. Okay, yeah, I fucked things up over here. That's good. I have endured you, now you shall endure me. Alright, alright. Oh shit, there's more dogs. That's one way to deal with dogs. Okay, yeah, I fucked shit up. Fantastic. Fantastic. This person did not fuck shit up. I am a lady, I do not fart, just so we're clear. That is something only men do, of course. Wasn't there a video, like a popular video on YouTube, I want to say like a decade ago or something, where it was this like women don't shit video or something like that? Women don't poop or piss or something? I vaguely recall this. Don't fart unless you have to. I think that's the norm, right? Oh, lordy lord. I eat fart-free eggs, of course. Obviously. Women don't poop. A rightfully popular channel. Oh, lordy dogs. Ah! Ah! Lord, my dude. No grabby. I do not want to be eaten by your coffin thing. Things are terrifying. Imagine if this shit existed in real life. Ooh. I mean, realistically, anything in this game that existed in real life would be absolutely terrifying. Don't kill me, you stupid asshole. Huzzah! Aha. Rate my poo. That's not a real thing. Is that a real thing? Have to just destroy a person's airspace. I mean, if they're in the way, you know, their responsibility to move. Women don't poop. I will die living in denial. Yes, that's the right way to do it. Women do nothing but smell fantastic 24/7. I want you to do that now when people are being dicks. You can really fuck with their head, just filling their lungs with the nauseating smells. I feel like the problem with nowadays is that everyone is a dick. Like, you would be having to eat beans 24/7 to manage that kind of rancidness all the time. There's just, everybody is such pricks everywhere. There's so many crappy people. It's just beans, 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 eggs, 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 whatever else makes you fart. Asparagus? Green beans? Regular beans? Mostly impressed. I can't believe that's a thing. What the fuck? I can have gas daily? I should find a job in customer service. Oh no. I mean, if they knew you were doing that on purpose, you might not be the most beloved employee. Oh! Okay, that was extremely rude and a little startling. Oh, I forgot how, like, terrifying this game is. Okay, come down here, you absolute turd. I can't even look up. Ugh. Always has a bullet in the chamber. Such a Canadian thing of him. Free! Okay, well, I don't know how to get up there. I want to kill this guy. How dare he throw shit at me. Scare the crap out of me. I'm a-coming, you little whore. Just you wait. I will find a way up there. Gotta be like a ladder. I think I go around. Karen asks for me. She soon learns not everything is worth complaining about. She asks for the manager and you just lead the way and then crop dust her as the journey proceeds. And then she'll want out of there before she even gets to the manager. It'll be too stinky. Okay, I'm assuming go around. Kill the weird lizards. Oh, people. Kill the people first. Ah, don't fall off the edge. Thank you. Okay. Okay. When someone uses guilt to make you do something like giving them a ride, sure I'll drive you wherever, but I control the windows? Oh man. Oh, that reminds me of a time. Oh, it was so funny. This is kind of a mean story a little bit, but also it's not really my fault. So, we went on a trip with a friend years back, and we were going to Toronto, and it was the middle of winter, so we didn't want the windows open because it was cold. And we went and stopped at Subway, and he got a sub with like everything on it, and I was in the back seat behind him, and my friend was in the front seat, and he just let out. It was one of the soft killers. And my friend started texting me while we were driving, just like, do we open the window? Like, it's the middle of winter, it's like -30 outside. We obviously don't want to be cold, but also we're dying in here. And we just didn't know what the fuck it was horrible. Like, he must have known, right? Like, he did it. Like, it was extremely uncomfortable and horrifying and stinky, and it put me off Subway for a while, I'm gonna be honest. It was just one of the worst things I've ever smelt in my entire life. To the point where, this was when, I think it was like 16 years ago, 15, 16 years ago or something. So, like, if I remember it for that long, you know it was one of the worst things that ever existed. It was traumatizing. Oh, right. Jumping. Okay, let's go kill that murder. Motherfucker who threw the stuff at me. Oh, he... Well, that was inconvenient. No! Stop it! Been working retail, I can't speak. Oh shit, I got poisoned. Oh, run! Run, run, run. That guy gonna shoot that shit at me? Okay, wait, let's kill this guy first. Okay, at least I kill everything here really fucking quickly. Now I just need to wait for this poison to go away, or kill me. Can't speak highly of the general public how many times I've gone to pee in someone's shit in the urinal? Always have felt bad for maintenance people. Oh, that reminds me, I went to Gamescom about at least a decade ago, and apparently someone had like explosive diarrhea in the bathroom, like all over the walls. And I was like, how? How? What did you eat? I know German food's not that great, but like, how? I had a road trip to Arizona, so about 10 hours. It was with my cousin, 2 friends, and one of their girlfriends. Had some Jack in the Box before we left, and it ruined my stomach. Oh no. Oh no. People are disgusting. I feel like you would never see that kind of thing in Asia. Maybe in Europe? I mean, evidently in Europe. Though, to be fair, Gamescom is a very international event, so there's a lot of people from all over the world there. We'll just assume it was an American. Me being nice, a nice guy, held in all my gas even though it was killing me, and we had to stop at pretty much every rest stop. It was a living hell. Ooh, the stomach aches. The poor, struggling stomach aches. It's the worst part of... I mean, at that point, you just open all of the windows and pray, but it was very kind and thoughtful of you to resist making others suffer like you were suffering. Oh, shitties. No. Okay, there we go. We got revenge on the assholes poisoning me. This poison lasts forever. Typical Americans. Suffered in silence. Damn. What a true gentleman. That's not good for you though, right? I mean, holding it in like that can probably cause problems or something. I'm not a scientist, but only thing that I fear about going on a road trip is having ass trouble. Oh, one time I remember I had to go to the bathroom so badly. I managed to just barely make it, but oh my god, it was terrible. And you just, when it's a long road trip, you've just got so long between road stops and truck stops and whatnot. Hell. Let's jump on this thing. Aha. Nice. Prep my meals the week before going on a road trip. Just plain rice. Make sure I'm all regular. This is why you just take planes. It's quicker, typically. Especially if it's, like, within the same country. Nice. assume I'm going the right way. Doesn't look like there's that much else to check out over here, so this way. Worked one in bed with my ex, then pulled the blanket over her. Some might say I'm immature. There's a word for that, isn't there? It's like a specific term for... Wait, why can I summon my dude here? Dutch oven, that's it, thank you. I mean, I needed to pee, but same problem in that situation. Either way, it was suffering. What's about to happen if I can summon my dude? Just in case. There's one of those stone sword key thingies. Wonder what's in there. Time for key. He looks menacing. Makes it very hard to talk about the cooking pot at Dutch oven. I actually need a Dutch oven. Not the weird one, but I need a Dutch oven for cooking. Like, a lot of the recipes I want to make, I don't have one for some godforsaken reason, despite the fact that I feel like they're extremely useful. And I definitely could do with a Dutch oven. And I see what you mean about making it hard to talk about. Travel full day road trip is no fun when you have food allergies, not knowing if anything you eat is going to cause problems between cities. I lived in muesli, off muesli bars when I moved cross country. Ooh, those are the like really dry, shitty ones, right? Not a huge fan of those bars. But I guess it's better than having stomach problems and not having anywhere to go to the bathroom for God knows how long. The struggle, filthy. 5 days a week, they're so good. Yeah, I really need one. They're heavy. I hate the dishes part of cleaning big, heavy things, but worth it. Love some chicken cooked in one. They're for making casseroles and the like. Yeah. You know what I haven't had in so long that I used to have really frequently when I was a kid? Which I assume would be made in Dutch ovens? Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie was the shit. I guess? We'll use it, why not? Big oven safe pot. You can do anything in them from making bread to pasta sauce. I've made bread before in school, and it smells amazing, but it's so tedious. When I went to Toronto for the first time, I was careful what I had for breakfast, found something that worked, and just ate that the whole time. Wise. So wise. I've made shepherd's pie in mine before. It's pretty easy to make, right? It's just like mashed potatoes, peas, ground beef. I'm afraid. Fight for me! Nice. Eat 'em, me! Ah! Jesus Christ, everything in this game is so terrifying. Why must everything be so scary? Stop the spinning. Why can't I attack it while it kills me? What horseshit? That's some bullshit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Now it's eating me again. And I can't fight back. Aha. Okay, I probably didn't need to summon my dude, but that's okay. You've never done shepherd's pie, but I really like it. Yeah, it's really tasty. Can you freeze shepherd's pie? Maybe I should make some of that. I've been trying to think of convenient, because like cooking takes so long if you're doing it every single day. I've been trying to think of more varieties of things I can make in big doses and just freeze stuff. Leftovers thrown together more or less? Yum. I feel like some things don't freeze that well, some things do, so... I would imagine you could do it in a crock pot. I also don't own a crock pot, somehow. Yeah. Prepping stuff in the morning and having it for dinner? I almost never do that. It's definitely more efficient, though. I mean, I love cooking, but it really is tedious, and it takes so much time, and I feel like ADHD and time management just don't go well together. So it's like, if you're planning to do something at like 4 p.m., like I'm gonna start cooking at 4 p.m., by 3 p.m. you're just kind of like trying to clear your schedule so you're ready for 4 p.m. cooking, and it's a mess. Meal prep at 4 a.m. and then go to sleep. Leaving it on slow. I'm always afraid of doing that. Going to sleep with anything on, especially something that can burn, it's terrifying to me. Definitely makes a lot of sense, but even when I'm like making soups or something that I know are gonna take 10 hours to boil or simmer, I still just start it during the day because I'm afraid of leaving something on and burning my apartment down. Long time to get into cooking, but I finally found a way to make it work for me. Amazing when you do. What did you find was the thing that clicked? The cookers don't get very hot or whatever, but I mean, that's just me being strange. I mean, I think you're probably more normal. I think that is a pretty common thing to do, just leaving things to run all night. Just way more efficient. No, can I not get back up here? Heck. Pressure cooker for the speed? Shit. How you doing, Scary? I might play some of that game you gifted me later. Hello, Danny. Depending on how well my Elden Ringing goes, I was watching a tiny bit of it on Twitch earlier just to sort of see the vibes. I didn't spoil anything for myself, I just wanted to check out what it was about a little bit. Looks like fun. Look up the world's fastest slow cooker. Then it would be a fast cooker. Then it's ready for dinner time, or prep it at lunch or whatever. I just cook it all at once. I mean, to be fair, I make things like kimchi, so that's kind of cheating. I just put kimchi in a pot with some meat, mix it up, add like rice or whatever the hell, and then eat that, or make it soup or whatever. So kimchi is kind of prepping for like months in advance of cooking. Having to search every cupboard when I wanted to start cooking made it so much harder to enjoy cooking. Yeah, having too many ingredients. It's kind of, there was a, fuck, what was it? MasterChef, I think, like Junior MasterChef or something like that, where one of the competitors, I always use this as an example, one of the competitors was given one ingredient to use for cooking, whereas the other one was given the entire pantry to choose from, and the person who had the one ingredient ended up winning because the other person was just kind of overthinking and getting overwhelmed, whereas the one person only had so many options to choose from. So they made something simple and delicious, whereas the other person made something overly complicated and it just wasn't very good in the end. How you doing, Crom? What's up, dude? Really young, I fell asleep with the oven on at my parents'. My dad went nuts. See? That's the fear. That's the fear. You do it once, you fuck up once, and it's just like, okay, now I'm traumatized and I just can't, like, leave things on when I sleep. I'm the person who, I'll literally, like, before I go to bed, even if I haven't used the oven and the stove all day, I go and make sure that it's off before I go to bed. It's like an anxiety thing now that I just can't not do. I hear something. What am I once, I didn't sleep, but I went out to, I'd had my, what do you call it? What's the pan, the skillet, oh, for fuck's sakes, I hate my brain, dude. Either way, I had a skillet on the stovetop. I was just like kind of drying it on like the lowest setting after I had washed it, and cast iron skillet. That's it. I just like rinsed it off with water and I had it drying because I was going to be using it for cooking, and I completely forgot that I had it on the stovetop, and I went out to buy ingredients for dinner, and then when I got home I was like, oh fuck, I fucking, like, had I left it on any higher, I might have burnt my fucking apartment down. So ever since then, I've been very, very careful. I've been good, Chrome. I've been good. I saw you in my sister's stream the other day. Need to convince her to stream some more. I think a slow cooker is different, especially the modern ones with electric timers. They'll shut off after a while. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, having a timer. Kind of foolproof at that point. What's going on down here? This seems spooky. Boiling water once, forgot about it, boiled 100% away, and then pot started to steam. I love that everybody has those moments in the kitchen where they're just like, I could have burned down my whole home if I hadn't noticed beforehand, or I didn't get lucky. I mean, that is kind of how fires and stuff start, right? So, checking the oven and stove now before sleeping. Yep. Do that with the stove, the oven, before sleeping, before I go out. Even if I don't go out at all, or if I haven't used it at all that day, I don't care. Safety first. Especially living in an apartment. Like, I don't want to be the reason that everybody else has to... Oh god, what the... Jesus. You know, fire department gets called, everyone has to evacuate, yada yada yada. It'd be a little embarrassing to say the least. Once put a pot to boil and fell asleep, the smoke alarm woke me up. Now I'm more careful. You gotta learn somehow, I guess. If it's not from others' experiences, it's from your own. Apparently, we all have some. Hello, ghost. Thank you. It's good to see you too. Alright, now I have the door open. Burn the pot, it was winter, so I just threw it outside in the snow. Oh, I've done that before too. Good old snow. Just a nice little outdoor fridge. I've done that before with beers. Like when my fridge is full, just put a 6-pack out on the balcony in the snow. Slightly more efficient than a fridge, probably. Benefit of an electric stove. I once left it on after cooking dinner when I was going to bed. Turned off the lights in the kitchen, saw it glowing red. Yeah, mine doesn't do that. I do have the new stove I have does have a little red light on when it's on now. My old one didn't, but this one is now a little more clear. I still, even if the light is off though, I'm still like in my head, I'm like, just double check just in case. You're not sure, so better safe than sorry. 90% of my food now comes from a microwave. Wise. Again, better than burning down your apartment. That because the pot was a good one. It was old, but it was a good pot. Aw. The old ones are the best pots, typically, right? Like, if they've managed to last that long, it's for a reason. That's some good quality shit. No, this is, yep, creature. What if the light burnt out? Exactly! Exactly. You get it. There's always fears. There's always a reason to be on edge. These things are fucking terrifying. Yeesh. Oh, that's another one. Be wary of ever... Jail. Jail. Gowl is jail, right? Somehow. English is a silly language. Is this probably not English? I don't know. Weird. Check the stove and such before going to bed, then not checking it and having a fire? Exactly. It takes 2 seconds. And, I mean, a lot of the time I'm literally, like, I'm in bed already. I'm like, did I check the stove? I can't fucking remember, so I literally get out of bed to check, because, again, I'd rather spend that minute or two getting out of bed. Why is there so much blood? The blood is unnerving. Is something else coming? Or is he just gonna yell like a lunatic? Slice. Okay, there's gotta be some- there's so much blood! There can't just be nothing, like it- Ah! Was it this? Little chompy bugger? I need a fucking spot to- where are all of the graces? You ate a grace. Is this a- oh look, a grace. Haha, haha. Ask and you shall receive. I gotten out of bed at 1 AM just to double check the lock on my apartment door. Yep. Same. I've never had anyone try to break in or anything, but again, better safe than sorry. To be fair, my dog would also freak out completely if anyone ever tried to come into my apartment. Yikes. The feller making noises scared me there. Do you have something to say? Who are you? That little creature coming. Yeah, I mean, again, it makes complete sense to take a few seconds out of your day to make sure everything is safe rather than having an accident happen that could literally burn down your entire home. This game is fucking terrifying. What's going on? Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh, there was like some, like, oh Jesus, this game is so terrifying. Oh God. Okay, I see where the bloodstains come from now. Holy hell. God, that's unnerving. Psychotic neighbor, but thankfully he was eventually evicted after trying to kick his way into 2 apartments, including mine. Holy shit. What is wrong with people? My sister had a similar neighbor at one point. Very aggressive. At one point, I remember him getting into a fist fight with some people outside of my sister's apartment door. It was fucking terrifying. Like, what is wrong with people? At least do it in your own apartment. Stop making it other people's problems. Lunatics. Nobody ever felt stupid making safety checks? You only slap your forehead when you do something stupid. And then the safety checks get involved in the future once you've learned your lesson. Literally why OSHA and shit exists. These things sound so scary! Christ. Unnerving, it is a word. Life bar is so big. Yes, I need lots of HP to not die. I mean, I could also just dodge better, but I panic dodge too much. Maybe that's why there's so much noise. Mobs are being summoned. Neighbor that's a bit odd and creepy always looks at my apartment door, always double checks. Yikes. I don't think anyone in my area, at least on my floor, is all that creepy, thankfully, but you know, famous last words, sooner or later someone could move in who is just an absolute lunatic. It's one of the downfalls of, like, I mean, there's a lot of plus sides to living in an apartment. Not having to maintain your own home is, you know, definitely saves money. As long as your apartment isn't ungodly expensive rent-wise and stuff. If you need something fixed, you're not paying out of pocket, but you have to deal with all of the people. And if you live in a less than savory neighborhood, it can get a little uncomfortable. This is why I just don't go outside. Once the sun goes down, I stay inside. Which sucks for winter, because the sun goes down at like 5. 6 inches shorter than me. If he had gotten in, I would have broken his jaw and called the cops. Did he ever get into anyone else's place? I mean, when people are unhinged in that way, I guess a lot of the time they're literally just not thinking about the consequences, right? He's not thinking, oh, he's gonna beat me up. He's just unhinged. There is not too much thought. Do I have to go into the lava or so? There's lava slugs? Oh god, I'm gonna burn to death. Oh god, I'm gonna burn to death. Building hired a fantastic woman as our super, and she really goes overboard vetting our new people. Damn. Can I have her? I want one of those. I feel like ours are doing less and less and less and less. Please don't shoot fire at me. Come here. Oh god. Oh god. I don't like slugs, especially fiery slugs. Less than ideal. Oh god. Ah! Oh god, it's more of these assholes throwing shit. Can I touch the fire? I assume I can't touch the fire. Owie. Fire slugs are a choice. Dude on TikTok that rolls around downtown LA all hours of the night and follows a police scanner around. That's gotta be interesting. Break into place and it's going to be the last place you break into. Yep. I would not fuck around with people in Texas. Those people are, you know, quite subtle about their interest in guns, but there's an interest there. 71 and still going strong. Everyone in this building is super protective of her, and if she ever retires, we are in big trouble. Damn. That's super lucky. I mean, if she's got a nice cozy job and stuff. Sounds like a pretty decent, solid job for an older person. Especially if she's obviously, you know, not doing a lot of the maintenance and whatnot, just management. There's so many slugs. Ow! Fire. Okay, I can't stand it in fire. Nice. Totally normal. It's just lava. It somehow doesn't, like, continue to burn me. Makes perfect sense. Owie. Nowie. Stop throwing things. Rude. Guys could use some lotion and less lava. I don't disagree. This is not the nicest location. Must grab thing. I would not choose to live here. It looks like it might have been nice once. Living near a volcano just seems like a bad idea. I guess the soil is really good for growing. But, you know, once the volcano stops being chill, less than ideal. Florida is scary. That whole stand your ground law they have. What's the stand your ground law? I'm not overly familiar with all of the American politics. I feel like the moment I try to get too involved in anything American politics-wise, it just brings my mood down a lot. I need you guys to fill me in without being involved with all of the negative crap. Why do you suppose lava levels become such standard video game fare? I mean, some of the most extravagant and terrifying destructive periods in human history are from volcanoes, right? Things like Vesuvius and stuff. So I guess it makes sense as something that we can look to as real life destruction that you can also turn into fantasy in a lot of ways. Krakatoa was also like a underwater volcano, wasn't it? I feel like that was that. Feel threatened? You are okay to use lethal force? People feel threatened all the fucking time over nothing. People are little idiots. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's such a bad idea. Volcano terrifying, but good for soil. Isn't that kind of like the premise of Moana or something? That's a cool looking weapon. People thought the world was ending? Yeah, I remember watching a documentary, a few documentaries actually. I mean, I have to admit, volcanoes are fucking cool. Terrifying, absolutely terrifying, but really fucking cool. What was it, Mountain St. Helens? That one, I've also watched a bunch of shit on that. It's just so fucking cool and interesting. And Earth is terrifying. And then you've got shit like this where they take the terrifying and make it even worse. Impressive, but also easy to make it, as it is basically slow water physics. Volcanoes? Krakatoa is still really good at Guilty Gear. That too. He's from Ottawa, right? You break in, you ain't getting out. I will show them the door quickly. I have no way of defending myself. I will cry. My dog will protect me. Which is another example of me having no way to defend myself. My dog is not exactly very menacing. To allow the shockwave run around the world 3 times or whatever. I mean, that was the largest ever, though, since Human Reckoning, at least. Yeah. So cool, but I would not... I think it, like, put the world into a famine for, like, a year or something like that, because it completely fucked up the entire, like, ecosystem. The weather just went... I think, like, it went a few degrees down, just across the entire world, which made it so... you know, things weren't growing. I remember watching this really interesting documentary because it was about Krakatoa, but it was more about how it affected like Europe and Asia, and a lot of the trading that went involved, a lot of the traveling that went involved, a lot of the politics that were involved. Oh, it was so cool. I wonder if I could find it again. It was like an hour and a half long or something like that, but it was... I don't get into YouTube videos very often. I tend to get really easily distracted and I end up not finishing them, but I've gone on a few, like, volcano or tsunami or whatever type YouTube tangents, because those kinds of things are just... I can't lose interest. They're just so cool. I think the law was in response to a conviction where a person was found guilty because they could have turned and ran, chose to fight and stand. I mean, stand and fight. Running is, you know, sometimes it's just not the right choice. I'm a slow person. I wouldn't be able to run for most situations. I also wouldn't be able to defend myself in most situations. This is, again, why I don't go outside at night, but... video game characters don't need to worry about breathing. Unless underwater. True. And then you just play the undead in WoW, and you're good. This cool volcano documentary called Dante's Peak starring Pierce Brosnan. I've never actually seen that movie before. I don't know anything about it, outside of the fact that I think the cover has a volcano on it? The smoke blocks the sun, plants all die off. Yep. God, it was such a cool documentary. Yeah, it did cause a mini ice age. The documentary not about Krakatoa, but around the end of the world type stuff that starts with Krakatoa and how Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein and stuff. Yeah, I think that might have been what I watched. Or, again, I watched like a bunch of different documentaries on this, so I may have seen that and like another couple other ones. I don't know, I just went on a... My dad had sent me a video about a volcano thing, and then I just clicked every video that YouTube had for me until I went to bed. Hello, Dynamite, what's up, my dude? Present day, it gets less interesting, but yeah, if you want to hear it, I'll find it for you. Post it in Discord if you find it, yeah. If I haven't seen it. Again, these are... personally, I feel like world catastrophes. It's just, you know, it's something that I guess our generation hasn't really lived through. We haven't had any, like, extreme, you know, something that, like, affects a large portion of the world or something. Like, Mount St. Helens happened, I guess, around when my dad was really young. But I remember asking him about it, and he doesn't really remember too much about what happened. But, like, we haven't had anything like that in our generation yet. Fingers crossed it doesn't happen, but getting out of my shower, I slammed the very heavy glass door on my temple, and near blacked out. Now I have a green and purple lump on the side of my head. Ow. Ow. So that's one reason not to have a walk-in shower, I guess. Just have the shower curtains. You can't hit your head on the fabric. Ow, that fucking sucks, Antonio. I'm glad you didn't black out. With a bunch of YouTube channels, Mega Projects, Brain Blaze, and more. He does a ton of documentary videos. I'm gonna look him up. Again, I don't really go on obsessive YouTube watching very often, but anything to do with just, like, nature and whatnot I think is really interesting, and I can kind of get lost in that kind of thing really, really quickly. I'm addicted to playing video games, but I don't really tend to watch YouTube videos about video games and stuff frequently, but maybe it's because growing up I watched a lot of, what was that channel? Discovery Channel. Radio Doc, though? I don't know if there was a video. Okay, I watched one that was it was just audio with someone had put video, like pictures and whatever else they could find from the internet over this audio. So maybe they just took that and created a YouTube video for it, maybe? You remember it? Really big deal, but didn't impact Canada directly as far as our everyday life was. Yeah, I had asked my dad if there was, like, smoke or anything like that. Damn, Crom. I'm sorry I made you feel old. Something catastrophic to occur to knock some sense into people. Have people realize what, like, really matters in life. I mean, you would have thought that would have been COVID, so... Why is there no message beside this? Why is there no finger butthole? I don't think Canada has any national disasters. I mean, we're on what is called the Canadian Shield, at least where I live. So things like earthquakes and stuff are a lot less likely to happen. It's safer here than a lot of places. I'm also entirely landlocked, besides the small river nearby. So, you know, we're not at too much risk. Speaking of Krakatoa, I was getting out of the shower the other night and cracked my toe on the glass shower wall. And now, okay, you guys can't take showers anymore. Just have the French bath. Get some Axe, spray yourself, and that's it. Y'all can't be trusted. Stop hurting yourselves. What the heck? Be careful, you absolute lunatics. I was a kid as well. That would be something that I mean, it would just be all over the news. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't expect that. Nah. Oh, it's one of these salamander things again. Owie. Oh, it didn't hit me. Or did it hit me? I don't think so. Ah! Get out of the fire! I mean, there had to be something somewhere at some point or another, I guess. Ow, fire. Isn't even technically a boss, what the heck? Got a lot of HP though. Where do I hit him? Face. No, it's just right there. Hit him on the... What are you doing? Whatever. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't... It was like right in his face, but it wasn't hitting the little yellow spot. There's fire all over the ground. This is mighty inconvenient. Can you stop with the fire all over the ground? Okay, my dude will kill him. Maybe? I don't appreciate this lava. Ow! Okay, my dude will kill him. It's fine. This is mighty inconvenient. I don't like this fella. Get out of the fire! There we go. Oh, it was a boss. Just a boss without a title. I don't like that fire ship. Part of Quebec was frozen over for 3 days a few years ago. Probably going to have some major flooding issues in the future. Really? When did that happen? Oh, we did have that 1997 or 1998 ice storm. That was fun. That was like a week of... I think we lost power for a few days and stuff, at least. Fractured Butthole. That's the South Park game, right? Munitions ship exploding in Halifax? I think I've seen a documentary about that. NSA from those Gears of War monsters. Am I? And the big earthquake in San Francisco in '89, but I was a baby. I didn't even know there was one. Jeez. So much stuff. Knee, yes, knee. Mostly safe from earthquakes and volcanoes, but winter storms and future flooding are a big thing. I don't know if Ottawa would be too at risk with flooding, maybe close to the river. But otherwise, I think at least I'm safe, but I like how it used a sword and just breathed fire and everything. How few earthquakes we have here, considering we're sitting on a fault line or something. I mean, again, Ottawa, I guess a lot of Ontario is on the Canadian Shield, so it kind of reduces the chance of having issues with earthquakes and whatnot, thankfully. I think the biggest earthquake I remember having here was a 4.4. Shook my apartment a little bit. I was terrifying, but... Or I was terrified. I do remember the ice storm, yeah. It was 1997, 1998 or something like that. It wasn't that bad to me because I was a kid and I just thought, no school and it's kind of fun, but... For all of the adults, I bet it was hell. There might have been another ice storm somewhat recently, but nothing as bad as the I can't remember if it was 1997 or 1998, but either way, it was a pretty bad one. The South Park games are really good, right? I feel like I've heard they're really good, but I've never played them. Number of earthquakes every year, but they are weak and never hit even a 1 on the Richter scale. Yeah, they're fucking tiny. Again, like it's hard to avoid earthquakes, I guess, but it's less likely here to get really big, you know, home-shattering type ones, I guess. Which, again, I'm a fan of. Get out of the fire! Oh my god. There we go. For some odd reason, the lava makes you less capable of jumping. I mean, I guess it's sticky. Anyone in the bottom of Lake Ontario? Well, I'm glad I don't live near Toronto then. Really big one in 1998. I have no memory of it. I just looked it up, but it shows that there was also one there was one in 2023. Oh, in Quebec. Okay. I mean, I'm in Ontario, so I don't recall one in 2023 that was that bad. But I mean, again, I'm comparing it to the one that was in 1998 where there were, like, power lines were down everywhere. Everything was just covered in ice for, like, a week straight. To me, again, it was really interesting, but to the adults, I bet it was hell because power was out. Again, the power lines covered in ice, cars covered in ice, roads covered in ice. Everything was just ice. It was really pretty, but terrifying. Okay, this isn't something that I should wish because it was stressful as hell for everyone working in the city and stuff, but it'd be really interesting to have something like that happen again simply because... with updated technology, video and photography would be so cool to see. I'm on the Ring of Fire. We get earthquakes all the time. Fuck. Dude, again, I've lived through one 4.4. No, wait, I lie. When I was in Taiwan, I went through a 7.1 earthquake. All of the buildings around us were shaking. They shut down all of the trains and everything. It was so scary. But that's never gonna happen here. I hope. I hope. Yeah, I was 6 years old when the ice storm hit here. So, again, I was 6. I didn't really comprehend the terrifyingness of what was going on. I was just enjoying breaking up ice. 2 days without power and stuff. Not as bad as the 98 storm, but still bad. Wow. I can't believe I can't remember that. I mean, I actually shouldn't be surprised. I have shit memory, but... ice storms all the time, but the impact was smaller and more localized. I guess now everything's kind of heating up a lot. Like, last year I think we had 1 or 2 days that were cold, but otherwise it really wasn't that bad. So, okay, we sought down. Where else am I supposed to be going here? Oh yeah, I do want to get the map. I should probably go towards the map. Yeah, with everything warming up, I feel like the fear of horrifying ice storms is probably reduced at least a little bit. Just cursed us. At least we'll get pretty pictures. The hand gesture for train. You're welcome. Just... could also be sub or other long things. I stormed here like 3 years ago and missed work for a week. All the roads were iced over. Yeah, I mean, I have a huge fear of black ice. Driving on ice is fucking terrifying. It's good of your work to not force you to go to work during that. Because, I mean, you know, accidents galore. You don't really want to end up in a ditch on your way to work. Like, that's mighty inconvenient, to put it lightly, so... the hell do I get out of here? Okay, it came from there. There was a ladder or something, right? I can go back up. Biggest quake I was in wasn't even an earthquake. A house had a water heater explosion that sent a shock wave across a 2-kilometer radius, shook the building I was working in quite a bit. Holy shit. Jesus. That's terrifying. That's the campsite. Maybe we'll go back here. I want to know how to get to the map thing. You'll drive for the conditions, but use winter tires. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a legal requirement here to have winter tires. Because, I mean... again, black ice is fucking terrifying. Whether you have winter tires or not, you're still gonna skid from black ice, but... you should 110% be prepared with winter tires. Genuinely the best investment I've made, yeah. They're just a complete necessity. The weather here gets terrifying. Ontario, it's not from what I know, really? I could have sworn it was. Perhaps I've been lied to. Giant explosion in Beirut was insane. That was terrifying. I remember when that happened. I mean, there was that one video of that woman, that couple's wedding. I mean, obviously what happened was terrifying, but that has to be one of the most interesting things I've ever seen. The fact that that wasn't out of a movie or something. It was so well shot, despite the fact that it was a complete accident. Night and day difference. I can't believe it's not a legal requirement here, but I guess we don't have the traffic. It should be, though. Like, again, I've been in a few accidents where there was black ice involved, and it's so scary. So I can't imagine driving around in winter when black ice is a thing and not having winter tires. Climate change is a real thing. The roads have never been as bad as they were in the past. No fear of winter driving anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't have, like, I live in Ottawa where the canal is, so one of our biggest draws for tourism is having the canal open so people can skate on the canal. Last year we didn't open it at all because it's just, there's nothing. You're just gonna go swimming, essentially, in icky cold water. It's just nothing. Everything was shut down here. It was in Texas and we simply aren't prepared for that storm. Lots of people froze to death from having no power. I remember that when that happened in Texas. As a Canadian at first, I was like, oh, how can they not handle the winter? But obviously if you don't, you know, if you don't live somewhere where that's the norm, you're just not equipped for it. I had a friend who was in Texas at the time too, so just watching them go through that was, oh shit, really shitty. It's hard to comprehend as Canadians that somebody, you know, struggles with winter and whatnot since growing up. You know, there's been enough, like, what do you call them, Halloweens where we've had snow by the time Halloween hits and stuff, so I'm obviously fairly used to the shitty winter cold, but again, obviously Texas, not that common. How often does it snow in Texas? Probably not very frequently, right? Yeah, I remember that whole grid issue. Just so poorly prepared for any sort of natural disaster. I feel like you should have a plan in place. Like, weather is just completely unpredictable. I'm a bully. I mean, again, like, once it kind of clicked what was going on, all of my joking mentality just went right out the window. It was just horrendous what was going on. I feel like sometimes that's kind of like a fairly human reaction to things. A lot of the time when something goes wrong, it's like initially you just try to like make light of it until you realize how horrible it is, and it's just not worth making light of it at all. But when I first learned to drive, we had 8 inches of snow on the roads every winter without fail. I mean, it's good to learn in that kind of environment, right? Prepare for the worst and all that jazz, but definitely not ideal. At least you can be mindful of the scariness now. Hitting the 60s at night here, and I wear a sweater going outside. Oh, we have a heat wave. I hate it. I want the cold. Month of 90 to 100 degree weather. Yeah, it's been like 90 here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Give me cold. always have snow before Halloween, but the last 20 or so years it's getting into December. I hate not having white Christmases, man. Christmas is supposed to be snowy and pretty. It's good to learn to drive when there's snow, though. You learn to be a better driver. 100%. I mean, it's like when you go to LA and nobody knows how to drive in the rain, and then in Canada you're prepared for rain, snow, whatever, because you're just used to it. But when you're not used to it, you just, you know, if all you drive in is this nice sunny weather, you're only prepared for nice sunny weather. And laughs when houses burn down, and she dances around the fire naked in the night. I don't go outside at night, that's too risky. I would never laugh at a house burning down, though. That's so many memories. Childhood memories. It's sad. I can't imagine. Most weather issues can be prepared for, but some are just beyond any control or prevention. Yeah, 100%. But something like just cold, you should at least have some plan. Maybe once or twice a year where I am between Dallas and Fort Worth. Okay, so there's some expectation for wintry weather, so extremes are possible. Sucks that they weren't prepared. Get that snow off the roads? Oh, 100%. I remember a snowstorm in Montreal when my best friend and I went to an event in Montreal, and we literally couldn't see the road in front of us. Not just because it was covered in snow, but because we literally, like, it was just blackout from the snow somehow. Okay, where the hell do I go next? I was out here, and that, like, terrifying monster thing attacked me. I went inside. Do I go around out here? In 68F, where I'm at? I hate you. I am jealous. I don't do well with heat. I hate summer. I don't like feeling sweaty and sticky. I hate because, again, it gets humid. It gets humid as heck here, so I don't like it at all. Can't drive in the fucking rain, Jesus H. Christ. Yeah, the few times I've been in LA when there's rain, it's just chaos. I mean, enough of them understand how to drive in the rain, right? But it's not something that they're used to, so it's just... It's a little chaotic. Been brainwashed into wanting snow around the holidays. I mean, white Christmas... Like, when you have the Christmas lights reflecting off the snow, it's so much prettier. And just, like, all of the dead leaves all over the ground and the brown grass. It's just not pretty. Love driving in the winter, but hate other drivers in the winter. I feel like outdoors, the wintry scenes are just so beautiful. It's nice to just, like, you know, provided the road is cleared off, it's nice to just drive and enjoy the beautifulness of winter, provided there's no black ice or snow and lunatic drivers. Hadn't experienced heavy snow until I was 26. When I went to Navy boot camp, and it being close to Chicago in December, it snowed heavy when I went. What did you think of it? Did you like it? I love a big, heavy snowstorm. Again, as long as it's not, like, freezing cold outside in a horribly miserable way, I really like it. Parents first moved to the US, they were living in Missouri. After work one day, there was a dusting of snow on the roads. At work, asked to follow my dad since he was nervous. My dad walked to his car, watching this guy climb into his big Ford F-150. Aww. Was it his first time driving in... Aww. It can be scary. LA drivers do not know how to drive in the rain. When it rains here, it's like top story on every news show. Just stay indoors, it's terrifying. Driving through the mountains in BC is one of my favorite things, but it's scary with trucks and stuff. I hate mountain driving. I get so scared mountain driving. I get so scared. You slip up and then you fall millions and millions of feet. I mean, obviously not millions of feet, I'm exaggerating, but that's how it feels. It's terrifying. I'm gonna kill this guy, because I never killed him before. I hate mountain driving. I've done a few drives in the Alps with my mom, and it's just so scary all the time. Tears, fear. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ah! Ah! Run! Drink! Ah! Ah! Little guys with their bows, they're too powerful. Flee! Okay, come here. Whoosh. What's up, Books? How are you doing? Jesus, that was close. Needlessly so. Okay, let the other guys come over here. Was fuck. First time experiencing negative temperatures. So it's brutal when you don't know what to expect. I remember going to Montreal again at one point, and I had friends from LA visiting for this event, and it was like -30 outside, and they brought like light ski jackets. It was so funny. I told them ahead of time, like, dress for winter, and they brought what was ready for like -5 degrees. It was like -30. There was like a really bad blizzard. I warned them, so I only felt so much sympathy. And we walked for like 30 minutes outside because they wanted to find a nice bar to watch UFC at. And they just refused every bar we went to. I was like, I had fucking thick leggings on under my pants. I had like 2 sweaters, a really thick jacket, gloves, hat, scarf. They had light jacket and a hat maybe. It was pretty funny. They made it out alive. It was fine. It was just, you know. Now they know. Only thing worse than driving in the mountains is being on a bus driving in the mountains. Did that once in BC. And the way from Trail to Rossland. Oh god, someone else being in complete control. You're in a big bus. It could just slip and topple over. That's terrifying. I once had a chance to go to this place in Taiwan that the Spirited Away village is based off of. And I wanted to go there, but you had to take a bus through the mountains in Taiwan. So I didn't go. I was too afraid. Alps Drive, we know the horror nerf. We know. Terrifying. Terrifying. There's so much fear. What's up, Rin? How you doing? Shock odd, indeed. Been hooked on Deadlock? Same. Who's your character that you play in Deadlock books? And if it's Mo and Krill, just know that's mine. Shoo. People think you're joking about covering all skin? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Cover. Cover everything. If a little bit of skin is showing, it's too much, it's cold. Montreal gets pretty brutal winters too, and for some odd reason, I couldn't even begin to imagine why. They don't really like, how do you get down here? They don't really like dealing with it well, so you just end up with, like, ice all over the sidewalks. You can't walk anywhere, you can't drive anywhere. They'll, like, salt it once every year, and they're like, that's fine, it's good. It's like, no, it's fucking not. Everyone's sliding everywhere and crashing into each other. But it's fine. Last time I was in high school, the bus driver started falling asleep with a lot of snow coming down on the... Ah! Not okay. Not okay whatsoever. Please don't fall asleep at the wheel. It's terrifying. Think of nothing more relaxing than a nice triple-decker bus ride through the mountains during a snowstorm? I mean, it might be relaxing if you're really, really brave. The Wazzler is lurking. It's okay. This is why we're not playing Marvel vs. Capcom. We don't have the skill to face the Wazzler. Okay, I went through here before, didn't I? I swear I've gone this way. Sounds like Quebec. Yep. For some godforsaken reason. This is closed. Use drawing room key. Oh, I had a key. Bus depot that afternoon. I hope she didn't lose her job, though. I just suggested that they move her to afternoons, perhaps. I mean, I feel like you shouldn't feel bad. They're putting people's lives at risk. They're putting kids' lives at risk. Obviously, you know, things can be stressful, can be hard to get enough sleep, yada yada yada, but at the same time, priority number 1 should be the safety of the kids. So while it might suck for her, hopefully they just talked to her and gave her a chance.
To meet you, brave Tarnished. I am Raya.
That would absolutely be terrifying.
Very
I don't think this chick's back is okay.
To the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance.
Mighty kind of you.
My viewership keeps this
Boy.
channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Fishboy _
for 2 months,
Samurai
Fishboy.
just subscribed for 2
Samurai.
months.
Thank you, my dude. Volkswagen Buzz? Is that a car? I think I walked to the gas station to get an energy drink. My caffeine addiction is real. Snow, ice, and negative temperatures won't stop me from getting my fix. It's pretty! I like walking through snow. I like winter. Up until it gets to like negative 20 or below, in which case I'm not so fond of going outside. I still think it's pretty though. But I guess if you're from Texas, it's a completely different experience than when you're from Canada. Are you imagining of the old Volkswagen bus? Oh, is it? Well, let me Google it then. Oh my god, that's so cute. Because they discontinued the old one, didn't they? I mean, logically it was pretty old. It's so modern looking, but kind of cute. I like it. An EV? Ooh. Yay, the future. Don't mind snow until I have to shovel it. If I didn't have a car, I wouldn't mind the snow. Yeah, as a kid I liked shoveling. But as an adult, I have knee problems, I get back pain, I get neck pain. There's no way in fuck I'd want to shovel. So yeah, I get it. At least if I owned a big enough place, I would just, you know, fork out the extra money, I guess, for a snowblower or something to save that back pain. Range could be better. Not good range. You would think with something that looks like that, you'd expect people to be doing long trips and stuff. Something to consider. New bus is sick. Volkswagen has some nice looking stuff in the works. That matters. People want cool-looking cars. Coldest cold I've experienced was in Finland and Canada. Finland seems like it gets cold as heck. What were you in Finland for? Hyundai Ioniq 6 or whatever it's called looks cool. I think I've seen that. I'm really unfamiliar with cars, honestly. Oh, yeah. Modern cars just look so sleek. Even this Volkswagen Buzz does. Very sleek. Back pain. Nothing like it. Good old age. -30. I'm still walking because I would still be thinking about it. That's when you just order a box on Amazon and hope the cold goes away. I want this guy's armor.
Is a pit of recusants who spit at grace.
Recusants.
Hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I understand.
As long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death.
This guy is very negative.
Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
I mean, I wasn't really planning on hunting any of my own kind. I don't want to do PvP. Dung? Dung fighter? Dung. Visiting family in Finland was weird visiting with the stuff going on in Russia. Ooh. I feel like, I mean, I don't really know very much about Finland, admittedly, but I feel like a lot of the northern European countries just seem really uninteresting to me. Beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I feel like there's a lot of interesting places that are also beautiful. I don't know, like Denmark or Sweden or Finland or whatever. They just kind of seem meh. And I also don't really, to be fair, a lot of the reason I would want to travel to places is food, and everything I've seen from those places just doesn't look all that appetizing. So, Ioniq 5 enjoyer in terms of aesthetics. Let me Google. Oh yeah, I feel like they both look good, but I've seen the Ioniq 5 a lot more. I think it does look really nice. What's a Mojaka? Mojaka. I mean, I fuck with soup. I fuck with soup. This does look good. This looks hearty. Okay, this looks tasty. I mean, it kind of just looks like a really basic stew, but it looks like a tasty stew. I would eat. This is definitely the food of people who live in cold places. Weird visiting there. Finland is gorgeous. Food is good too, but a little bland. Yeah, see, it always feels like a lot of European food just looks really simple. Ecuador, but it's currently on the US do not travel list. Why? Salmon soup? That sounds strange. Lots of allspice in it. I don't know if I've ever really used allspice to cook. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like an ICE vehicle. It has an electric motor. It does look good. Borscht. I think I've had borscht before. No, I have not. It's very red. Is that beets? That's got to be beets, right? I don't really like beets. Not a big beets person. Third world country and crime. That's a pretty good reason not to go to places. For one's own safety and all that jazz.
It's you, is it? Well,
Reindeer?
nice to see you again.
Is it similar to...
You've been invited as
what's it
well,
called?
I see. Then we're comrades in arms
Denison?
henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes.
Is this the dung eater guy? You've gone to Asian? I've always loved Asian food, man. It's just, I feel like the seasoning and stuff is just perfect for me. And the consistencies. I feel like a lot of European food has a lot of creamy textures that I don't really vibe with. And I find that Asian cooking veers away from that a little bit more. All the other spices you don't know about. Oh, I see. Okay.
I can tell.
Okay, I see.
You're wondering
Allspice doesn't
about
contain
my
all spices known to
well,
man
see,
means I'll never respect it. It's
after
true.
much
It's just lies and
internal
deceit.
debate, I've come to realize
Just lies.
revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue. That my
I
former
hate
thoughts
beets.
were
They're
simple,
beautiful, but they
naive.
taste so weird.
Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya.
That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions.
Beets are fantastic, especially golden beets. I only know of the red ones. Beets in a smoothie and nowhere else. They're sour, right? I feel like when I've had beets, they've been pretty sour. Ate some beet pickles 5 minutes ago. I love the color of beets. That's the worst part. I feel like there's so many things I like that are like either aesthetically pleasing or like they just sound really tasty and then I try them and I just hate them. Good beets should be sweet. I know I've had them sour before. I probably tried them sweet too. My grandmother made them a lot when I was growing up, but drop it, Xena. Usually enhanced with high fructose corn syrup for your enjoyment. Okay, I've only ever, I think for the most part, when I've had beets, it's someone cooking them fresh, so they're like cutting them up and all that jazz, but not sweet, then they're probably pickled. Okay, yeah, I think I've had pickled ones for the most part. Xena. Okay. Did he was sent to jail to await his trial? Good. I hope he rots there. Tina likes booping the microphone for some reason. You just pet yourself with the microphone, you weird animal. Strange cat. You done? More praise the snake. Is there seems to be nothing in here. Alrighty. Snake? Is this snake? That doesn't look like the snake. Beats to get you out of your seats. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, this is like the scary darkness area that I went before. Okay, I went that way before. I think I already cleared that area out. Where the ever living heck am I supposed to go? Okay, we go back outside. Where's the... how did I get to that other place again? So I can just... buttons. How do I get over there? Can I go from like here? Go to the right? Ooh, you know what I never killed? I never killed that disgusting thing with the horns. That asshole that fucked me up. Okay, we need to go that way. Oh, it's right here. Should we kill him now? I could try. What's up, Rebecca Leah from YouTube? I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, maybe we try and kill this guy. I'm sure I'm prepared now. I won't die in one shot, probably. Famous last words. You got this, maybe? Maybe. Ooh, wait. How many points am I away from a level up? I feel like I'm really close. So close. Should be fun. I only died like 10 times at this boss the last time, so I'm sure I got it. I do stream on Twitch, Rebecca, yes. Normally stream on Twitch, but I've kind of branched over to YouTube for a little bit too. Expanding our horizons. And then my VODs are on YouTube. Does anyone know if YouTube deletes VODs? Obviously after a while Twitch does. I assume YouTube does as well. You can set up OBS to just... Essentially I stream directly to Twitch and then it takes whatever's on Twitch and streams it over to YouTube as well. So it's just all the same jazz. Pretty convenient. Hello, scary. Yeah. Oh lordy. Very, very quiet. Well, this was a lot better than climbing up that ladder where he just saw me right away. I wish I had known. You know, stop it. Keeps nudging. I'm, like, afraid. I've leveled up so much since the last time I came here. It's gotta be easy now, right? I definitely take a lot less damage than I did before. Fantastic. Ow. I still take a lot of damage, though. Evidently, I should still be careful. Ow. Okay. This guy's a prick. Ow. P. Oh, I like a little bit. This guy's a dick. Oh my god. Stop dodging everything. Stop it, Xena. Stop it, Xena. No. That is not making this any easier. She keeps, like, nudging my arm. She's adorable. She's so annoying when I'm playing video games. Anything that isn't, like, Stardew Valley, and the cat is just a nuisance. And I don't really play Stardew Valley. Ow. Oh, this boss sucks. I don't think my Mimic here has hit it once. And I've hit it like half. This is just a tough boss, holy hell. Christ. There's some really cool skills. It's really, like, the most annoying thing I think about my cat is that she doesn't bother me when I play video games unless I stream. Which is kind of similar with my dog, surprisingly. Oh, this is gonna suck once my Mimikyu is dead. Oh my god. Wow, this is easily the most frustrating boss moveset ever. I can't hit it when it's doing that whole grabby thing. That's so crap. Little bit of lag. What? Oh, I didn't realize how fucking huge that was. Holy hell. Get up! Or stay right there. That's fine too. That was totally what I wanted you to do. Get stuck in the corner. It helps you hit your the boss with your weapon? I think not. Oh my god. This boss is the worst. Holy hell. Alright, let's just die. Yeah, okay. Jesus. Hold up. I feel like my death thingy still doesn't work properly. Let's see. Let's see if it takes into account that I just died. Holy fuck, that boss is so annoying. Okay, now we have at least a little bit of an idea of how the buttons work. I don't think my spirit dude hit him once. Okay, yeah, the boss, the death counter doesn't work. Still. I literally don't think my spirit guy, my Mimic tier, hit him once. That was rough. It was just a meat shield. Okay. Okay, well there go all my souls. Make sure the next 20 runs are harder for no reason. rough. Ever called the tinnitus helpline? I tried earlier, but it just kept ringing. Holy hell. Alright, this boss sucks. I mean, I guess I already technically knew that with my first experience of this boss, but... Let's go grab our souls really quickly. Maybe this time my Mimic here will do a little bit more damage. Fingers crossed. Or any damage. Hey, did some damage. This helpline was just a dial tone? Oh, okay. I hate any boss with a bunch of dashes. Being a melee character is just frustrating with that. What's up, Blue? How's it going? It's going aight. I hate this boss. We must kill him. In here. Alright, I can't attack him while he's doing that for some godforsaken reason. Trail mix? Ow. Run! Roll! Oh god, this is going so much worse than the first time. Oh, this reminds me of that bird. I don't think I ever killed that bird in, where is it? Halid or whatever? Ugh. Never killed that annoying dashy bird. What's a Charlie XCX? Oh, singer, right? Rapper or something like that. I think I heard one of their songs. Not my jam whatsoever. How you doing, Green? Hey, my Mimic here is still alive. Ow. Ow. And now it's dead. That's too soon. What the fuck is this? What fucking bebop bullshit? I hate this boss's moveset. I don't think I've heard of Brat's. I've heard of Brat Summer. I haven't listened to it. I really don't like their music. I listened to one song, just totally not my vibe. I think most pop music I can probably say is not my vibe. Mostly, I guess, rap, R&B, that kind of thing. I don't know what Brat Summer is. Sounds annoying. I hate summer. I'm not about summer. Brat Summer or any other kind of summer. Heck this guy. I hate this guy. This is a shit boss. I don't like him. I do not like... That was too quick. I hate him. Hate him. That was not a fun boss fight. Stress. If I die even once, it's too much. Okay, I still don't know what to do next. Like, I want to get over here. Guess I can look over this here ledge to get a vague understanding of where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. How do I get down there? Oh, it looks like there's something over there. Go towards? I hate summer too. Yeah, I'm just not about it. I don't like the heat. I don't thrive in heat. The fact that we had a few days of cold and then the heat hit again and now we have a heat wave is just I'm so desperate for it to go away. I think there's like another 5 days or something of heat. I'm literally counting down the days until the summer is over. I know most people prefer summer over winter, but oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Bruh, leave me alone. Hit by 5 big ass arrows in a row. That was fun. That was nice. This way? What thing? What's this? Go this way? This seems right. Another boss just like that in the DLC, only more annoying. Ah, yay! I can't wait. Woo! I'm pretty sure I got this tree already. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that boss almost as annoying as trying to kill dragons. Oh god, the hands. Oh no, the hands again. This is very nice nails. Pretty in blue. Fingies. Spooky fingies. Nope, little one. Little ones. Dr. Nick!
What did the SM community think Twitch needs in order to draw them in? Even though it's got Subtember, a Domsember.
Is that supposed to be the Joker? Was that supposed to sound like Heath Ledger? It did not sound like Heath Ledger whatsoever. Thank you very much, Misatsu. How are you doing? It was literally the opposite of Heath Ledger. They need to improve on that, methinks. It sounded nothing like him, oh my god. How you doing, Dr. Nick? I'm assuming I go this way. I'll stay off of the horse because I am afraid. The hands are spooky. Behold, map. Ooh, map. Yay, map. Yay, that's exactly what I am here for. Death ahead. That doesn't sound promising. Map. Ah! Ah! Holding up his middle finger at me, that is extremely rude. I got stuck on a freaking rock. Ah! Aha. God, these things are fucking icky. You just know they were sitting there and they're like, we should add spiders. And they're like, no, spiders are too generic. How do we make a spider even creepier? They did a good job. Yay, I have map. Yay. I feel like I can't have done everything in here. Gotta be more stuff over here or something, maybe? Felt like a salamander feller, but I must be missing something in that castle. It felt like too short of a castle journey. What's this? Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Doesn't look great. Yay, Grace. We panicking? Always. Always. Ooh, I don't like these mobs. Beat the end boss or to 100%? I don't really have a goal. I guess my goal right now is kind of just have fun. I'll probably do NG plus stuff at some point, but since I wasn't really sure what to expect with Elden Ring, and I honestly didn't even think I would end up playing it for very long, my goal was literally just to see whether or not I liked Souls games. It's definitely not to 100% it, though. I think that seems a little too over the top. Maybe in the future? I have a feeling I'll probably do other playthroughs, because I just think this game is kind of amazing, so worth having as just something I kind of play every once in a while. looks so icky. The big boy. Is this a boss? Huh? I'll buff up just in case, because he looks hella creepy. You. Oh shit, it's the death stuff. Right, this is why we didn't like these guys. Death stuff. Got worms growing out of his face. You. You. I see why they said no close combat. Oh shit, I'm standing in the death. Run! Oh fuck. I didn't realize it was. Oh no. Alright, another death. When was the last time you watched a music video on TV? MTV days? Way back when in the MTV days, probably. Before it became a mess of... Oh, I forgot to use my souls. I forgot I had enough for a level up. Oopsies. 139. Yeah, it's been a hot fucking minute. I don't really use YouTube for anything now because the ads are just so frustrating. I used to have ad blockers that functioned okay, but they don't work anymore, and I would download a new one, or I'd wait until the update happened, and then it would work again, and then YouTube would make it stop working. I'm never paying for premium. Like, I don't use YouTube nearly enough. Sometimes I'll watch videos, but anything with too many ads, and I just don't bother, because it's just annoying. I mean, I think I have an ad blocker that works properly on my computer, but I don't have one on my mobile, and typically mobile is more likely where I'm watching it when I'm, I don't know, cooking or something like that, so I'm just not a YouTube user. If I'm watching game-related content, it's on Twitch. If I'm watching or listening to music, it's on Spotify. If I'm watching TV shows, it's on one of the many streaming sites, so... Ow. Fuck, that light goes really far. Christ. It goes down so slowly. Stop shooting death crap at me. Stop it. Okay. I must avoid the death stuff. Ah! I didn't know he could go so quickly. Ah. Very good at grabbing things. Go from Samurai Deeper Kyo. I can't stop seeing it. Now that you mention it, he kind of does look like that. I loved that show growing up. It was a really cool anime. Which you don't hear me say too frequently, but Samurai Deeper Kyo was really cool. Wait, let me double check that I'm thinking about the right one. Yes. Oh, that show was so cool. Such a cool fucking show. It was actually terrible, but it was good. I mean, it's, as kids, I think we probably watched a lot of horrible things and enjoyed it. Kind of just the default of being a kid. You don't realize how crappy some things are. The few times I've tried to watch things that I loved when we were kids, it ruins the nostalgia, so I just don't watch it. Watching YouTube on TV, but not actually buying YouTube TV is one of my favorite pastimes. I assume you don't get ads that way? It's just the ads. The ads are just so annoying on YouTube. The first anime I completed. I wonder what the first anime I watched was. We used to watch, we would rent some anime from Rogers Movies. They used to have something similar to Blockbuster right nearby. We would just rent many an anime series. Evangelion, probably. That seems likely. And so not appropriate for children. feel like I should rewatch Evangelion, but I also vaguely recall that show making me really uncomfortable when I last tried to watch it. It's just really weird. Okay, let's go use my points before I forget. Wish I could find Evangelion to finish it. Is it not online anywhere? I think I remember reading recently that they shut down a lot of those streaming sites for anime and stuff. I've also heard that Crunchyroll is a really bad platform for some reason or another. I'm not entirely familiar as to why, but they're just, I don't know, bad people, bad this, bad that. And okay, I can switch it out now. No, wait, it'll still be heavy load. That's just a little heck. Okay, we're really close. Heavy load, okay. Yeah, I still need the medium load for a while longer. Maybe Netflix only has it in Canada? Oh good, this guy doesn't come back. Less. Mad because Crunchyroll took down their comment section? In other words, people were mad because they are dumb. That can't be it! Is that really it? No comment section? Comment section just leads to toxicity and stupidity. I don't really understand why you would have a comment section for a streaming platform. Netflix has Mononoke? Ooh. Haven't watched that in forever. Studio Ghibli movies are always fantastic. Whether you like anime or not, they are... I still don't consider Ghibli anime. I feel like there's anime and then there's just really, like, it's... I feel like it's just different. Like, I feel like I can't put the two together. Is this a death tree? What the ever-living fuck is this? What the... This thing looks disgusting. Why are you so large? Ah! Ah! This is a very big tree. Ah! Oh god. Well, I can't see its fucking hitbox. There we go. How is this even a tree? It's a tree spirit, but still. What the fuck? Ghibli is its own special category. Exactly. I feel like it's slightly removed from anime in some way or another because it's just so special. I keep like hitting its tail, but it doesn't work, but then I just like regularly attack its tail and it does work? I'm confused. This thing has a very weird hitbox. Like, why does that not? Oh, because it's grabbing my dude. I see. It's grabbing my mimics here. That's why I can't do an animation. Okay, that makes sense. I was technically hitting it. It's just in its little animation. Ah. Well, at least it's not grabbing me. Gosh darn it. Ow. Stupid twig. Don't get stuck on the twig. Come here. This thing has a very large amount of annoying movement. Like, Christ. Just stay still. Okay, on my NG Plus playthrough, I am 110% going for a fucking ranged build. just spending half the time running after monsters. I feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter. Interesting. Tree dinosaur. Icky. Also monster? I feel like I vaguely remember that. Have you not seen any of these until now? I mean, I've seen the regular tree spirits that are just trees, not weird slithery snake things. Looks like a dragon to me. Was it more? I mean, it was a tree spirit, so technically, tree. No? Technically? Smokey the Bear would not approve this. Only you can prevent forest fires. Thankfully, there's not too much to burn here, and we have not let him go further. He will not get to the big forests. We shan't let him into Limgrave and whatnot. Pretty little flowers. Is there anything else here? Anything around the tree? Oh, thing. Golden arrow. Pretty. It like didn't even click for me when I was walking up to this tree that there might be something here. Just getting spooked. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Fine. Tranquility. I mean, not really. Weird definition of tranquil, but... Cave? Cave? Oh, lordy. Well, I'm intrigued. We might as well go to the cave. I have to go down? I assume I have to go down. Should have like a mini map or something, rather than us having to open the map. I'm assuming it's down there. Oh no, are those toads? Are those the death toads? I fucking hate the death toads. Do not like the death toads. Okay, it's definitely down here. Unless it's in the tree, which seems highly unlikely. Definitely not in the tree. Alright. Move these things. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly before we venture forth. I don't know what I'll find down there, and this seems like a somewhat safe place. For one moment, I will give you guys chair, and I will be right back. One sec. Good night, Scary. Sweet dreams, my dude. Life is complete with only the sun, the land, and the poetry. I mean,
My
I
viewership
need food.
keeps this channel alive! There is
69
nobody
months.
more important to this channel than me!
69.
Gatzurendo just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Gatsy, for 69 months with Prime, my dude. How are you doing? The big number. I'm not doing too shabby. Just finally getting back on the Elden Ring. I've been so addicted to Deadlock. I looked at my Steam playlist today and realized I haven't touched this since frickin' August. Yeah. Been too long. 69, nice. Nice. Kept like meaning to play this and stream it, but I was just too into Deadlock. And then I wanted to stop playing Deadlock, and then they made improvements on it that I had wanted, and then right back to it. It's been a bit. It has. At least 2 weeks. Like, it's far too long. I don't know if there was anything else I was supposed to do in Volcano Manor, so I'm just gonna go this way, I guess. But... blood loss ahead. Try jumping. No, I don't think I will. Seems like a bad idea. Yay, more stone sword keys. My mobile spot? Oh, I forgot about my weapon buff. Whoopsies. Completely forgot about that. I should have used that on the stupid spiky beast thing. That would have made it easier. I did not like that boss whatsoever. I'm dead. I feel like I became a little over-leveled for this area. Still died, though, to that one boss, so... invaded by Anastasia. Okay. Tarnished Eater. Yeah. Okay. Let's start. Dead. Sacred butchering knife. Anything else around here? No. Hold up 1 second. I need to turn up my AC. It is warm. And maybe it'll get rid of my cat. Shoo, Xena. Shoo. Ugh, make summer end. I don't want to keep using my AC. Oh. I don't think I've ever crafted anything in this game still. Maybe once I get to NG+. I wish you could target these things. Oh shit. I hate dogs. In the video game. There are gonna be a bunch of these swingy thingies wandering about here. Yes. Okay. Last time there was a ladder or something. God. Okay. No signs And people telling me what to do. Maybe we just kill these things? They're not that bad, sort of. As long as I don't get grabbed. E. Oh, shit, there's one over there. There's a ladder somewhere. Ah, there's a ladder. Haha! Very, very quiet. Time. Heck, whoever put that message there. I definitely did that shit on purpose. Okay, I thought he was climbing up the fucking ladder for a second. Can't see. Very long ladder. Yeah, if those things could climb the ladder, I would be extremely upset. Oh wait, is this where I was before? No. Yes? No? Yes? Maybe? I think so. Looks familiar. I assume I want to go that way. I don't think I've been over there. I haven't been over here at the very least. I get over there through... How the fuck do I get down there? Cave or something over there. Do I have to go through here? It is strangely confusing. Be over there somewhere? Is this? I can't remember if I've, this looks familiar. This looks super familiar. I'm fairly certain I've been here before. Yeah, let's go over there and see if I can get over there. Or how I get over there. I think there's a way to slide. Okay. Whee. I think I've been here before. Oh shit. I'm like 90% sure I've been here before. That's where I got kicked off the cliff? Might be right. How do I get over there? I'm assuming I don't just jump. Looks like a very death blighty area. Gotta be through here, right? Like, that seems kind of like the only way. How do I get down there? This looks all blocked off otherwise. I definitely, like, I really wanted to clear this area first, but I still don't know if, like, I'm missing something in here. It feels like I didn't do very much in the Volcano Manor. And I wanted to be sure to finish this before I went over to this thing. Okay, didn't notice me yet. If you're there? There's gotta be more, like, I'm just gonna go back to the Volcano Manor for now, because I really want to figure out what I'm missing. I know I'm missing something. Yeah, I mean, I left before, but I came back here, and I think I cleared out a good chunk of it, but I'm definitely missing a lot. Like, I didn't go up here, and I don't know how to get up further. Is there something over here? No. I cleared that area, I guess, because I killed like a big lizard thing. I don't know how to do the upper area. There's something over there? Like over there? I was told that the Volcano Manor area is kind of confusing. But I don't want to watch YouTube videos. I just want to like figure it out on my own, hopefully. If I don't, then I don't, but... Okay, we came out here, we jumped down there. Is there maybe something this way? I don't think I went this way. Right. Breaking. There's a bridge. You good? Yeah, like I explored the fiery area over here. But I don't know if I missed anything. I assume I want to get up to that bridge or something. Or did I come from there? What if I came from there? Ah! God damn it. Why didn't I do things to grab you? Yeah. That is disgusting. Alright, that explains all the bloodstains. Oh, we had like a sliver of HP, what a little shit. I missed something up here. This thing's running up. Yep. You. They're creepy. I definitely didn't do like 90% of this manor. If I'm supposed to go in there, I'm fairly certain I have not explored that area yet. But it can't be that? There's nothing in there from what I can see. Did I miss something? I have to admit, sometimes I do agree that this game kind of needs a little more guidance. And I would agree with Potato and his complaining about that. Very vague. I think there was anything else over here. Salamander color. You can go down there. Guess through here? I don't think I went through here. Aha, this is it. Okay. Alright. This. Oh. Nothing to fear. Did not need to summon my dude. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Nice. No dog. Okay, this is the area I haven't explored. armor ahead, then jumping ahead. Oh god, don't be a jump quest of some sort. Oh god. Do I want to go that way? Sort of. Over there. Maybe I'll come back once I've found a thing to spawn to here. Sure, it's not that important. I don't craft anything, it can't be that useful. I've pretty much stayed with this exact build for forever, so fuck it. I don't want to do jump quests. Too much PTSD from the last time I streamed this and had the jump quest area. What's over here? Bird tree seal. That was not fun. That was the opposite of fun. It was absolutely terrifying. So terrifying. I have been doing it up in Deadlock. Yes, shrimps. Very addicted. I assume you've been playing? I've been alright. I've been alright. There is no hidden passage. You liars. I need some Viscous. Oh, Viscous is so annoying. The first time I played Viscous, I was like, this is not a character for me. And then I watched people playing him, and I was like, wow, he has a lot of potential. So I tried him again. Still not for me, but he is fucking annoying. Talon is pretty strong too. Yeah. Scaling with, I guess with spirit damage, right? And then he just shoots his stupid little bird at you and you die. What game do you play to relax? Honestly, I don't think I really play games to relax. A lot of what I play is PvP games. It's been a hot tick since I had a game that I actually enjoyed just for relaxing purposes. I think like, most games that are made to be relaxing, I get really bored with. I think that's where my issue lies with the relaxing gameplay. I just get bored. I need something that's like really encapsulating for gameplay. Relaxing games just don't grasp me in the right way, and I don't... Yeah, I don't know. And, like, I've played things like Stardew. I mean, and maybe Diablo can be relaxing at early stages. WoW can be relaxing if you're not doing raiding and PvP. But then I get bored of them because they're just not doing very much. Okay, now I don't know where the fuck to go. There's nothing else down here. There's no hidden dwarf here. Sounds like there's something behind here. Yeah, I need engaging video games. I think I just listen to audiobooks and watch movies and stuff if I want to relax. I've been playing, I guess I've been playing Borderlands. I started playing Borderlands 2, because they're coming out with Borderlands 4 first, or soon, so I wanted a refresher on Borderlands. Those games can be kind of relaxing. Still a lot of pew-pew in action, but they're super fun, and it's not PvP, so it's a bit more chill. Okay, there's something I'm missing. I have not watched the movie. I honestly should. Like, I'm sure it's absolute piss and totally not worth watching, but at the same time, like, morbid curiosity definitely has me kind of wanting to watch it, just to see how horrible it is. I think it cost them like 130 million to make, and they made like 30 million in the box office, so $100 million lost, no big deal. Yeah, I'd watch it for shits and giggles. I think it's not in theaters anymore, I'm fairly certain, so it'll be coming to all of the streaming platforms for everyone to miserably watch while they eat dinner. That's what I'll be doing. These are so annoying. Die. The other one out? That's nice. What am I missing here? I don't want to watch it just to see. Yeah, like I wanted to go see it in theaters, I will admit, but I couldn't bring myself to waste the money because it just, I don't go to see movies very frequently anymore, and it almost felt like going to see it in theaters when there's so many good movies that go to theaters that I don't go to see. It almost felt insulting to all of those movies to not go and see them in theaters but then spend $20 to go see that absolute dumpster fire. And I don't know if morbid curiosity is worth it. Okay, to be fair, the only reason I went to go see Morbius is because of JM. I was kind of pissed off that he wanted to go see Morbius, and then I was like, it's his birthday, I should go see it. I don't want to be rude. I tried to convince him to go see anything. I think there was like another movie I really wanted to see in theaters when Morbius was in theaters, so I tried to convince, because it was our friend's birthday party, and he insisted on going to see Morbius, so I had to, but, I mean, I guess I could have just not gone, but last one I saw was Deadpool and Wolverine. I haven't seen that yet. I'm horrible. And it was fun. I did have fun watching Morbius. I mean, it was stupid, but it was, we were drinking, so it made it tolerable. Do you do Discord watch parties? I used to. I had a friend who got banned for streaming, like they got completely banned on Discord, had to make a new account, all their servers got wiped and whatnot because they streamed the Barbie movie, and Discord found out, and you're not obviously supposed to do that. So I've been a little hesitant to do streaming watch parties ever since, because I don't want to get banned permanently on Discord. It would be mighty inconvenient. I do miss doing watch parties, though. I'm hesitant to do it on a separate account, too. Because obviously my IP address is tied to this account, so tried watching Morbius and really hated it. It is not a good movie. Don't get me wrong, it sucks, but it's entertaining in that it sucks. Sometimes the worst movies are the best movies, you know? Morbius needs to be a character in Marvel Rivals. I wouldn't be mad. It would be funny. It would be horrible, but it would be funny. All of the people who want, like, their favorite Marvel character just being pissed off that their favorite Marvel character isn't in it, but Morbius is in it. For that alone, I would be okay with it. Simply to see the anger and rage and disappointment. What am I missing here? I also love drama. Yep. The anger of others. As long as it's not my anger, it's amusing. If it's my anger, that's no good, and how dare they. How do I get into the rest of this area? The ever-living fuck am I missing? I've gone through this whole area. The bridge doesn't bring me there. Hello, Drake. What's up, dude? Dude, I can't wait for Marvel Rivals. I'm really eager. Like, I like Deadlock, but I feel like Deadlock feels super sweaty. Whereas Marvel Rivals felt sweaty, but, like, more chill sweaty. Me reading K-pop drama, even though I'm not really interested in the category. Dude, when I was growing up in high school and shit, I was a huge K-pop fan. And I've been less interested in it over the years since then, but I'm with you there. I'm still intrigued by the drama, despite the fact that I don't really care for the music anymore. I'll still listen to it every once in a while, but Deadlock made me forget about Marvel Rivals. It's a good time. Like, I mean, I'll play both. I'm not going to stop playing Deadlock just because of Marvel Rivals. I think Marvel Rivals will just be like a good alternative. If I start getting frustrated with Deadlock, because I do feel like it's a more sweaty game. But just because I'm more, like, invested right now in Deadlock doesn't mean that Marvel Rivals won't take up a lot of the time, just because it's more, again, I think it's more chill in a lot of ways. I like that. Warmer back at that Grace, but the jump also works. Which Grace? At the Grace that was in there? Adam Warlock was cool, yeah. Jump. Looking forward to Rivals. Much more my kind of game. Yeah, it does feel more chill. And plus I miss Rocket Raccoon, honestly. It's all by Concord Wait, did they sell physical copies of Concord? Was that a thing? Did they get a refund? So it's good to have multiple games. Exactly. Sometimes you're just like I've had some games of Deadlock where it just felt miserable. And at times like that, it's kind of nice to have an alternative to switch over to. But on Twitter, feels bad, man. Oof. Oof, that sucks. Is there like a lift or something over there? How the fuck? Deadlock really is a team-based game? Yeah. But then as soon as you start playing with a team, you get other teams, and they're all sweaty tryhards, and you're just trying to have a good time, but they're like denying every CS, and just, it's so sweaty. Well, I meant to do that. I certainly made physical copies of Concord, but if they actually sold any, maybe one or two. Those poor ass people. Imagine being that poor soul. I assume you could go to the store and get a refund at that point. Like, hey, they gave a refund to everybody else. Me. If I was drinking or got high, I'd probably find Morbius somewhat entertaining, but I don't do drugs to have fun. Why else would you do drugs? When I get that item. Physical copies that are over $100. Wait, people are selling them? This shit people will buy just to say they have it, man. I'm only watched Morbius for Jared Leto and Matt Smith. Matt Smith is great in everything he does. I just kind of wish that this is just something that I struggle to get distracted, like to take out of, I don't know, like every time I watch Matt Smith, he's not a bad looking guy, but like I kind of wish they would fill in his eyebrows a little bit with some makeup or something. Like him in, what is it, House of Dragons. He's so pale and he's so blonde and he looks good, but just a little bit of like a blonde eyebrow. How do I get over to that thing? God damn it, how do I get over there? Bottle around here. No. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to crouch, but I forget buttons in this game. Ah, fuck it. I'm sure it's not that important. Okay, how the fuck do I get over to this other area? Why is this game so needlessly confusing? Like, why is there not just a bridge? How do I get over there? Might have to Google this. I'm playing mouse and keyboard on this. Y'all, the struggle. Daemon Targaryen is probably the role he looks most visually suited for, and he's fantastic in that role. Just absolutely superb, but eyebrows. Yeah, I might have to watch a video. I don't want to spend like the next 24 hours just trying to figure out how the fuck I get up to the castle. This is the manor, yeah. I was wondering if there's like one of those little portal things, but do some jumping and go down. I mean, I was down there before, but I didn't see anything. Oh, is it that lift? Oh, okay, I did see those lifts. I just went down a lift, but I didn't go up a lift. Hello, Refrain. Okay, so it's at this. Okay. I saw the lift and there was 2 lifts, and I just took one of them, and I guess it makes sense that the other lift goes another location. I should have tried both lifts. That's on me. Obviously. Second lift. Okay. Alright. They didn't put 2 lifts for no reason. Shocking! Imagine not trying both lifts. I am a little ashamed right now. I mean, realistically, this game has done a pretty good job of not adding things for no reason, so I probably should have thought about that. I blame, my, lack of... My rust. It's just, I haven't played the game in a long time, so I'm rusty. Yeah, That's a good reason. Yep. Solid excuse. Definitely don't care if you miss stuff, though. As long as you get through the story stuff, I guess, but... I feel like at this point I don't necessarily have to do this area, but I am eager to finish as much of the game as possible, so... DLC and still haven't reinstalled it yet. Deadlock just took me away. Dude, I haven't played this game since August. As soon as Deadlock came out, I just didn't touch anything else. I think I booted up another game for like 30 minutes, and then I just stopped playing it. It was like, that's nice. Back to Deadlock. A quarter DS3, my first game, maybe even a third. I guess that's... I feel like a lot of games, a lot of like RPGs and stuff, they don't feel like they have that much replayability because you just do everything and then you're done. And whatever is still available doesn't seem that intriguing or exciting, so you just don't do it. But this game, it feels like it's so easy to miss a lot of really cool stuff that you actually want to go back and you actually want to play it again. You actually want to finish everything a second time and a third time for different builds or for different dungeons that you missed or whatever else. It's really exciting. But the fact that Deadlock came along and took all of my interest for a little bit was a little bit of a struggle for my completing this game. He's like, I'll finish this game before October, and then play Halloween games and spooky games. And then Deadlock was like, no you won't. That's nice, but no you won't. Seems to be the wave though. I haven't tried it yet. Just the fact it's a MOBA makes me want to hold up across to it. Kirk, do you like hero shooters at all, like Overwatch? Were you a fan of Overwatch or Marvel Rivals at all? I feel like the MOBA aspect of it is sort of like the first 10-15 minutes of the game, and there is I mean, you have to prioritize objectives to win the game, but realistically a lot of it just feels like you're playing a shooter. It just feels like team fights and stuff really feel like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. It's just a really chaotic shooting experience with lanes involved and creeps and stuff involved simply for earning money to buy things. But I feel like the MOBA is a secondary feature to the game, and the shooter aspect of it is way more prevalent. So if you like shooters, I know a lot of people. We have a group of people who've been playing Deadlock fairly recently, and I think 3 or 4 of them who are completely fucking addicted have never played a MOBA before, and they just can't stop playing it. So much as I love this game, it doesn't really do a good job of telling you where to go since it's open world and all. Yeah. But at the same time, thankfully, the community for this game is super nerdy, so they post it all online, and if you get confused, you can just turn to the nerds. Because it seems like that's kind of what they wanted, right? Is, like, discoverability as a huge feature, and if it's not for you, then you just let the community solve everything for you. Which is cool and different. Deadlock is probably the easiest MOBA to get into. I only got to level 13 in League, but Deadlock is leagues easier than that game. I think they do a good job of, like, introducing you by putting you against other people who are new too, so that was way too MOBA for me. I mean, it definitely doesn't, like, the MOBA aspect of it is still, especially, like, later on when you're trying to actually do, like, higher level stuff, a lot of the laning and objective focus is important, but at least with teamfights and stuff, it feels very, very Overwatchy. I played a game with Trevor, actually, yesterday, and he was saying the same thing, that it feels very Overwatchy. So, do you mean MOBA Lite to me? It basically just feels like the MOBA part is for skill expression. Yeah. Like, there are certain characters like McGinnis or something who are good at pushing solo lane and stuff and getting objectives and focusing objectives. So that aspect of it could make it feel more MOBA because you have to, like, maintain your presence in certain lanes to push back against the fucking McGinnis or whatever that's pushing. But other than that, it feels pretty shootery. What's this? Breach. Try to stick with the troops, yep. On that, want to talk about it? On the playground word of mouth? For this game? Yeah, that's, I mean, people were saying that they wanted people to use the forum and stuff. And I mean, it makes it great for content creators, because once you've discovered something, you can put out a video of it, everyone will flock to that video, everyone will discover things because of that. Lava! Yay! I think I should wait a few minutes for this bridge to cool off before I walk across it. Probably a good idea. We're the expert since she played League for a while. She could probably explain it better. I mean, it's really simple. You push out your lanes, and you kill the objectives, and then you push further, and you kill the other objectives, and if they're pushing your objectives, then you push them off of your objectives, and then you get their objectives, and then you win the game. And then sometimes there's moments where you want to get mid-boss. Yeah. Life is simpler in the cube. Although shooty 2D doesn't matter if your build's shit and you're behind on souls, but also vice versa. I still feel like half the time I don't know what the fuck to build. Like, a lot of the time I'm just... Oh, actually, I found this great thing. Wait. This. Let me link you guys this. This is a fantastic resource I've kept open because this is like, what to build against certain characters. I find this really useful at times because a lot of the time I just don't know what to build to counter. If a character is getting fed on the enemy team, sometimes I'm at a loss, and I think this little infographic that somebody made is super useful for building against certain characters without having to really understand what a lot of the items do. Because honestly, I do still feel overwhelmed. There's a lot, I mean, it's kind of like playing League. There's a lot of items, and trying to learn them all when you're also trying to learn a game, all the characters, the map, yada yada yada. Really fucking overwhelming. Feels very stressful sometimes. This place looks spooky. There's bloodstains everywhere. I feel not at ease. What's gonna happen? Yeah, that infographic is super useful. I felt like it's every single time I play Deadlock, I open that on my second screen. Yeah, Bebop needs to be nerfed. They just buffed him, and then they slightly nerfed him, and then they need to nerf him again. Nerf him into the ground. His hook shouldn't have like a million fucking... He can like hook you across the fucking map. It's bullshit. That character needs a nerf. I hate him. Hello, Randy. It's going good. How are you doing? I am afraid. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am afraid. This does not look like a friendly location. Yeah, he has too much range. The few Bebops I've landed against like 3 or 4 Bebops, and of the 4, 3 of them were absolute shit, and then one that I laned against, I was on the verge of, like, there were moments where I could tell he wasn't, but I very much thought at first that he was hacking, because he was just fucking insane. I don't know who he was, but I hope he has, like, I don't know, a really bad stomach ache for the rest of the week or something. Like, he was a prick. I did not enjoy myself, and I hated him, and everything that he stands for. It made me realize, like, up until then I thought Bebop sucked, and then I realized Bebop doesn't suck, people suck, and Bebop is amazing. What's up, Fosty? How you doing, my dude? Marvel's out, going to my first TwitchCon this weekend? Ooh. TwitchCon's an interesting convention. Do you have friends that you're going with, Randy? I feel like TwitchCon's fun, but if you don't have the right people to hang out with, it can be a little strange. Like, it very much feels like an event for content creators. Ow. What is this? Is this like some weird tick creature? What the fuck is this ugly? Ew. Ooh. What a gelatinous looking thing. Very jiggly looking. The rapier is a choice. Aha. Godskin Noble. And then Godskin Teller. This guy's icky looking, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes? Okay, good. I hope you have fun, Randy. Where's TwitchCon this year? I don't actually know. GG easy. Yeah, I'm a little over-leveled for this area, I think. First boss I died 10 times to? I'm so glad I'm over-leveled. San Diego. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's right there, why the heck not? Yeah, I'm a bit over-leveled. San Diego is great. I hope at one point or not, like, I really do want to go back to another TwitchCon, especially now that I'm partnered. I feel like it's... I remember I went to 2 TwitchCons, I think? 3? 2? 3? Can't remember. Like, I always wanted to be partnered to go into the partner lounge. I assumed they got, like, free things. And now that I've been partnered, I almost don't care. Because, again, TwitchCon just feels like an opportunity to hang out with friends. Like, that really is, like, the main draw to it, I think, is just, you get to hang out with the homies, enjoy company with the homies. Like, it's an interesting event, but at this point it feels like, you know, hang out with the homies and travel somewhere. If I lived... I feel like they should do... I'm entirely biased living in Canada, but nothing ever happens in Canada, and Toronto's a great city. Do it in Toronto. Again, entirely biased. Do it in Toronto. It's right there. It's great. There's so many content creators there. Canada's always forgotten. It's probably fairly expensive, but everywhere is nowadays, so give Canada what they deserve. We're here. Doing the Street Fighter 6 Stage Jam Slam there? Oh, are they? Ooh. I thought that was all just going to be online. I keep seeing streams for it, but I didn't realize they were actually doing that at TwitchCon. That's exciting. Never been, so why not? And it's right there. Yeah, I mean, if it's in your own backyard, you have no reason not to, really. You enjoy Twitch, you watch Twitch. I do think, like, I have some art pieces I bought at the first San Diego TwitchCon that I went to. The Artist Alley is great. If you like streaming at all, there's some really cool... remember we went to an improv... like class, essentially, there was a bunch of big streamers doing an improv class. It was kind of fun. I'm not exactly all that outgoing in a social setting like that, but it was pretty fun to participate in. Backpacks are prohibited. I remember, this wasn't TwitchCon, this was BlizzCon, but I remember going through security at a BlizzCon once, And they're supposed to, like, pat you down and check you through every time so that they make sure you don't have anything on you that's, you know, a potential weapon. They didn't give a fucking shit. There was just no effort whatsoever done to make sure that people weren't bringing weapons in. So I assume that's probably why they're doing the no backpacks thing. Which still seems kind of silly. Because I feel like just pay security more to do a better job so that people can bring their goodies in. I guess these events already cost so much money. It's a struggle to pay more. But still. Sleep, oh sleep. Can I pull the lever? No lever? Wrong lever? No lever? Do I just stand on it? Okay, we just stand on it. I guess lever is for when I want to bring it down. I guess that makes sense. Some logic to this. Yeah, I think it probably just comes down to not wanting to pay security. And again, they had paid them, I guess, at BlizzCon. Again, it just was... I mean, I literally had my first BlizzCon I went to, I had a fucking... My pass said Richard. And I mean, wasn't me, obviously. I am not Richard. But they didn't even care. They didn't even look. It's just like, obviously this pass is not your pass. Go on through. It's like, realistically, that's kind of a bit of a security concern, but alright. Right, Tina? Yeah, the cat just won't leave me alone. As long as I'm not fighting bosses, she can bother me, but as soon as the bosses come up, she's gotta go down. Just constantly nudges my arm, which is not convenient for the boss fights and things. Alright. Alright. That can't be it. There's more, right? Is this it? Peek over the edges. Up above. Back up we go. I'm a horrible explorer. It's like I run around, nothing seems obvious, and I leave. Ah. Yeah. This is what you get for not playing enough RPG games growing up. Confusion. Constant confusion. Yeah, it really is 70% exploring, and this is why I have missed so much of it. A lack of experience with the exploring. Okay, I'm learning. Missed out on a lot of stuff too. Which just gives you more reasons to keep playing. Which I guess is a good thing. I mean, this game is entirely worth every penny spent on it. Unlike Concord. Especially if you bought a hard copy, those poor people. But I suppose if you can sell the hard copy for 70 bucks, it's not so bad. Or 100 bucks. So much lava. Crazy is that Concord was in development for like 9 years. Yeah, I think 8 or 9 years or something like that. I mean, as long as the devs got paid. Can't be too upset. Sony loses their money, but the devs still got a paycheck, so heck it. Sucks to suck. Corellia start to pick out. Oh god. I was literally thinking to myself, like, he can shoot through the wall, can't he? Because walls mean nothing in this game. No. Bruh. Nah. I don't know why the walls mean so little in this game. It's truly peculiar. There's a hard object that another hard object can just go through without any concern. Yeah. Now! At least it doesn't do too much damage. Me. I did, Arrow. I did. No consent either. Just done did it. Truly rude. No. Oh, Huey. Got him. He is a rude monster. I agree. Very silly, very rude. I think the first time or second time I got grabbed by one of those, it just killed me. It just like, just tick, 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 dead. By the backdash, he's a pro. Bastard. What's in here? Stuff down there. There's a little pool of blood. Which means somebody probably did they fall? There is a ladder. Right there. No. The poor guy. Got it, but couldn't figure anything out. Yeah, admittedly, the first time I played this game, I was really confused and I was really frustrated trying to get through things. And I just didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I watched a YouTube video of the entire beginning area. And that I think really is just the main reason I kept playing. The starting area was... I mean, if you've never played a Souls-like game before, it's really overwhelming. There's a lot of stuff to learn, a lot of exploring that, if you're not used to it, can just feel overwhelming and strange. So, watching a YouTube video to explain the area that I was in for the first sort of few hours of it just made it so much more accessible. And I think I would have quit within the first 2 hours had I not watched that video. It's my first Souls game. Yep, me too. I would highly recommend. Like, I watched, it was probably about 30 minutes or so of a video that I watched, but it was worth every second simply because I had no fucking idea what I was doing. And I was getting really stressed out and really frustrated. And I could just feel myself hating everything about the game. But now, I honestly might think... Like, I haven't finished the game yet, so it's hard to say, but I think this might be my favorite game in terms of, like, creativity and just, like, uniqueness, good gameplay. It's exciting, it's mysterious, it's got a lot of, like, unique builds, so if something doesn't suit your style, there's probably something else that will. It feels like a really, really, really spectacular game. You just have to sort of give it enough time for it to grow on you, I guess. Did quit and I didn't watch the video, so your assessment is quite accurate. Yeah, see, I was literally, like, I was moments away from quitting. I was inches. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna play this game again. And then I felt kind of bad watching a YouTube video because I felt like the first time I play a game on stream, I should be completely ignorant to what I'm doing. But I said, fuck it. If I'm not gonna play it anyways, I might as well watch a video. And it made it so much more tolerable. And now I fucking love it. So if you want to give it another chance, I just watched a video on, like, how to get through Limgrave. And once I found this weapon, I highly recommend finding the Bloodhound Fang. This is, like, the reason I kept playing. This game, or this sword is just... It's really strong, which makes it more tolerable. 139 deaths, yes. I'm only at 139 deaths, somehow. Not too shabby. There is Ball. Your Ball. And the lava, I assume? Is he in the lava? I believe in you, Arrow. It's so much fun. You just gotta kind of get through the struggle, and then once you're through the struggle, the future struggles aren't as bad as the initial struggles. Yeah, I don't have any, like, fire boots, so I recommend not going in the lava. This is not like Terraria where you can get those lava boots and just walk on lava. I mean, not to my knowledge anyways. Maybe there's a way to do that. Hold two-handing there for seek hope. Hope. Is there something spooky in here? It's one of those creepy things. Well, we both failed. Yeah, this weapon has made everything so much easier. And also being over-leveled for a lot of situations. I think the being over-leveled thing is also really good. What do these spirits do? Spirits that you read do? These little things? These are just messages left by other people. Be wary of left. Zooming once I go down. Yeah, they're literally just like, there are so many useful hints that people leave. You can leave them yourself as well if you just, it's like right here. You can put your own in. They're kind of limited, but super fucking useful. The amount of times I haven't died because someone just left a message saying like, trap here, or, you know, mob here, be wary of this, be wary of that. Just kind homies. Said be wary of left, which means there's probably something over here? No? Hmm? No? Fire ahead. I don't want to jump there. Over here. Be wary of left in here. Oh. Oh, there was another way in there. Oh, it's just a little lift. Yet another lift. Ah. Majestic leap with Phantom Strike into Dynamo Alt is sick nasty. That's so mean. You're just not there, and then suddenly everyone's just fucking frozen. And then your team just kills them all? That's fucking toxic. I feel like Dynamo is really that character that needs, items. Like, his ult isn't that menacing until you're just suddenly there and everyone's dead. And then it's extremely menacing. The few times I played Dynamo was before I really understood how the items and stuff worked. And I felt like he was strong, but I didn't know how to build. And so people would, it was kind of hard to like get them all grouped up to ult. These poison bastards. Stop poisoning me, you jerks. They spit out a pool of poison when they die. Bastards. Explodey people? I don't like them. I'm gonna just let that guy enjoy his view. It's a nice view. He's earned it. Where's the thing? I can hear the thing. Oh, it's down there. Oh, I'm just gonna leave it. How do I get back up if I go down there? Oh, I guess I would jump around and... No, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm too afraid of the fire. Is there something over here? I guess it's beautiful. Giving me Mordor. I don't know if that's... Didn't expect madness. Am I gonna die? Oh, okay. This is how we get the thing. What's up? Get back here. Does it die in the fire? It does. Like... Alrighty. I wonder what smithing stone I need next. I actually can't remember. I think 9 or something. Oh, that's nice. I guess it makes sense the salamander things live in the fire. Yes. Try luring out. What am I luring? Oh god. Oh, for fuck. I fucking hate these fucking toad things. Ah, fuck. Hug. Please just be one of them. Just one. Come here, you piece of shit. I'm here. Hug, fine. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Eh. Yee, these things are the worst. I absolutely hate these mobs. Come on, I'm not going in there. You're coming out here. Come on. Y'all are stubborn. Jump in the fire. It's totally fine. It's only lava. Ah! Evidently not the easiest to lure these things out. Come on. bobbly-eyed. Oh, they don't die in the fire. That's nice. That seems fair and balanced. Ah, no! No! Ah! Oh, that was close. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That was so fucking close. Need the freaking death stuff to go away. Oh, that is a really cute emote. Bong smoking eye lizards. Yeah, I don't like them. I'm gonna let them chill over there for a second while I reduce my death stuff. Oh my god, this stuff takes so long to go away. Walk into the fire and die, you bastard. I hate these things. Any of the death blight stuff is just the worst. No, no, please. Okay, I think there's one more in there. We'll just wait 12 minutes for this to go away. Ill-omened creature. That's one way to put it. On the other side, right? Still over here. One more? Okay, one more. Eesh. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it's like all gone. Oh, there's two more.
What kind of place is this?
These are like SpongeBob. I guess they're not really Patrick. Patrick isn't exactly a frog. Starfish, but got them big eyes. These are the worst creatures ever. This is the worst place ever. This would have been hell if I was under-leveled. Oh my god. Okay, I just want one of you to come over here. Just one of you. Just Please? One? It's gonna be both of you, isn't it? Fine. Yeah. Okay. I'd rather take the fire damage. Okay. There we go. God, I hate these things. Hate these froggers. Seriously. They're absolutely miserable. Alright, how the heck do I get out of here now? Like, you have no chance. You get touched too much by the death blight stuff, you're just dead. That's it. GG. Nice knowing you. Is there, like, a ladder back up somewhere? Or... something over here to get back up? Ah, a ladder. Fantastic. Very convenient. I feel like the death blight stuff just, it hits you so quickly and kind of catches you off guard in that sense. Ow. Fire is fine. I can deal with fire. I don't like the death blight. Do I want that item that's on that? Kind of do. Hi. Owie. Poison. Well, that was inconvenient. It's fine. I'm sure it wasn't that important. Okay. Don't die. Don't fall into the fire. Ooh. Clothes! Dobby is free! Alright, onward. What's over here? Nothing. Anything? Can't just be for no reason, right? No, okay. It's for no reason. Can't just be a big room for no reason. I don't think I have the option for people to invade me. You have to be like playing with other people or something, right? Yeah, I think you have to turn it on. I've specifically avoided everything with PvP. I feel like it'd just be completely unfair. Like, I'm unfamiliar with 99% of builds in this game, whereas the people doing PvP, chances are a little bit more familiar with things. I would just get absolutely stomped. It would be cruel and unfair. Also, the fact that I guess these games are also kind of made for, like, controller for the most part. Everybody says that this game is just a million times better on controller, and I use mouse and keyboard. I feel like I might be at a bit of a what the fuck is that blob? You? Like an overly fed tick or something. You. I don't know how doors work. No. Aha! Their one weakness. Doors. Aim assist ruining Elden Ring 2? Aim assist? Is that it? Is that the problem? My lack of aim assist? It's just Apex all over again. Game felt good on mouse and keyboard. At first it felt weird, but you get used to it fast. Yeah, I honestly feel like it doesn't feel that bad. I mean, especially for a game that's meant to be more console focused or controller focused, it really doesn't feel that bad. I still think, what was it? Witcher 3 felt way worse. This thing was icky. I really didn't like the Witcher 3, fighting. The combat was bad, but the story was interesting. Man serpent. They're called man serpents. I know he's like not harming me, but his whining is annoying. So I'm gonna just put them out of their misery. They're all poisoned and diseased anyways. I'm doing them a favor. You're welcome. Almost easier with the timing too. I really don't like it, or dislike it that much, yeah. A lot of people were kind of insisting that mouse and keyboard is worse, but... I mean, I guess I haven't played on controller, so I can't really say. But it really doesn't feel that bad to me. Okay, I guess I want to go into the boss fight over here first, right? But I have so few healing potions! No. Oh, I've been loving Deadlock, yeah. I do think that they've been doing a good job of changing up certain things. Though I wish that they hadn't nerfed Kelvin so hard. And I wish they hadn't buffed Bebop at all. I'm a little biased there, but what's through here? Only I had a key is useful. Yeah, he really is, like, very much support character. I just don't know how to build him now. Like, I felt like my... Like, the beam didn't have as much of a slow, obviously, as it did before. It just felt way weaker. I feel like maybe he's just one of those characters now where you really want to wait until he scales. Like, early game, he just doesn't feel nearly as powerful. To be fair, the one game I played with him, we got stomped by a Shiv, so I didn't have the opportunity to do very much. I feel like if the Shiv wasn't there, we had that game. So... all about timing, similar to Dynamo. I wish his ult was a bit bigger. I feel like it's kind of hard, unless your team is, like, stuck to you, to get the enemy in it and have your teammates in it at the same time. The unreleased heroes do look cool, yeah. What's it, Slork or whatever? I'm eager for Slork. Oka stupid as fuck, and bomb being almost certain damage feels horrible. He's really good for early laning, provided you don't play against someone who can, like, outrange you. A sadder version of Dynamo's now? Yeah. I feel like his ult could be changed in some ways. Cowgirl lady? I forgot her name. Astro? Oh yeah. I like the Calico thing too. I don't really know if I'd play Calico. I don't know if she's like my play style, but I like her sort of vibe. The whole cat thing is interesting. I guess I haven't said when they're planning to release any of those, right? Oh no. 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 This is a jump questy area? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh look, I just watched someone fall. Oh wait, they didn't fall to their death. I have faith. Ah, I'm gonna die. Changed the matchmaking too. All the matches have been super sweaty. Everything! Every game is just super sweaty! Oh god, I'm gonna die, I'm sure. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh, I fucking hate jump quests. Okay. Okay, we just keep moving. Keep moving. Get away from the thing shooting at me. Oh, for fuck. I'm supposed to jump over there? God damn it. Bitch. Leave me alone. Oh, I fucking hate jump quests. No! I didn't die! Blast! Run! Oh god! No! Ah! Ah, get off me, you disgusting cretin! Let go of me! Oh, this is unfair. Ah! What's up, Kaker Death? Ah! There's no stamina. Ah! Okay. I hate jump quests, man. I fucking hate jump quests. Everything about jump quests is the worst thing in any video game ever. Hate them. Hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. You've been playing a lot of Deadlock too, I assume? Kaker Death? Monarch required a head. I don't know what that means. Like the butterfly? I assume they don't mean the butterfly. Bed curse. Addicted? Shocking. I think of the people who have played Deadlock that aren't interested in it, I think the majority of them have just not really played it too much. The people I know who've played it and not liked it, played a few games, didn't really vibe with it, and kind of gave up. And I kind of was the same way at first. I played it, I didn't really vibe with it, I gave up. And then I tried it again and realized there was more to it than I initially thought. And addiction. It's my new Dota. It's so nice to get a game like that though. Like, you have a game you really enjoy, but you're just kind of tired of it. You still have fun, you don't really want to play it anymore. And then a new game comes along that's similar but better. Recently learned there's wall jumping. Yeah, I haven't really utilized wall jumping, but it seems very useful when I watch like higher end play. Especially for certain like elevations, trying to get to certain locations quickly. Oh, okay, now we're here. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll like focus on the movement of the game. Maybe later on. I feel like I still want to like just focus on learning item builds and whatnot, and just sort of how to counter so-and-so with so-and-so thing before I really focus on the movement and whatnot. I also just don't know how sweaty I want to get with it. I just want to enjoy without getting too try-hardy. Realistically as well, with playing Moe and Krill, I'm mostly just burrowing everywhere and going from lane to lane. So every pocket I run into is cracked out. That's the pocket way. The pockets and the Lady Geists. Lady fucking Geists. I fucking hate Lady Geist. Watching some videos of the new heroes coming out? Yeah, I have no idea when the fuck they're coming out, but they do look interesting. They look exciting. New stuff is good. We like new stuff. Hopefully none of them are, like, horribly broken, but from what I've read online, Ice Frog or whatever the fuck they're called are really, really, really good at balancing if something feels overpowered, so come join me as a sweat. I only sweat. I mean, I still try hard, but I don't, like... I try hard up to an extent, but I don't try and do... I don't know, like, peak lunacy when it comes to gaming. I don't know. Oh, wait, medium load still? Yay. Try hard casual. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. Like, I still want to win. I have no intention of not trying. I just don't necessarily care to learn every last minute mechanic that makes you, you know, a peak gamer. feel like fighting games are a little more difficult to play casually without tryharding, at least to some degree, but I still think there's the possibility to play it casually too. I also don't really, I mean, I haven't really played fighting games for a long time too. I haven't vibed with the characters, unfortunately, in Street Fighter 6. Just been patiently waiting for Sagat to come out. I'm gonna try Terry when he comes out in hopes that maybe that'll be fun. Because nothing in Street Fighter 6 at the moment really stands out to me enough. Fighting game skills must translate well to parries and deadlock. I don't even think about parrying a lot of the time unless there's a fucking Abrams. February 30th, 2025? I wish that was true. You have no idea how badly I wish that was true. Abrams' only do die parry. He's so easily read. Yeah, I hate these things. Thankfully I'm over leveled, so it's not so bad, but these things are bastards. Yeah, as soon as I see an Abrams, I'm like, I'll just parry him and kill him. Anybody else? I don't think I've ever parried anybody but an Abrams, to be honest. I'm sure maybe once or twice, but what level are you at? 101. I'm just trying to clear out everything, because I already finished Lanedell. I'm just trying to clear out everything else that I haven't really discovered yet before I go over here. So, I think I'm almost done this area. I'm not sure exactly, but I feel like I've got to be getting close. I don't know how much is left in this place. I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing. I'm just not sure what. Abrams on their team, just get anti-heal and he's dealt with. They can still be like somewhat scary, but realistically, since I've sort of figured out what items to build against him, they're rarely too much of a problem. They can be a bit of a nuisance, but that's about it. I guess there's no way to get back up there conveniently. Teleported back at the weird big head guy. Big head guy? It's the big head guy. There was a teleporter before I went into this room. Like nothing here. They really just put this one dude here and then nothing else? Oh, aha! This is, oh, I see. This is like the starting area. Oh, I see. And then the bridge is here. Somber Smithing Stone 7. Noise. Terribly over-leveled even for the area. When you hit 150, you could then question if you want to keep leveling or stop. But if you aren't doing multiplayer, it is really a personal call. Yeah, I haven't really decided yet. I'm not doing multiplayer, so I guess it doesn't matter too much, but... Alright, I guess I can just go back over here. And so we got the bridge. Glad I got the bridge. I don't know whether I'll stop leveling or not. The level. Ever? Then I guess I'll go through that teleporter thingy that was in the other area there. Oh yeah, everything respawns. Ugh. No, this is not DLC. I don't actually have the DLC yet. I'm sure I'll get it at some point, but I didn't really see a purpose in getting it when I initially started playing this, since I had never played a Souls game. Wasn't sure whether or not I would want to play it much. And with Deadlock and, I guess, October happening, I'm going to be playing a lot of horror games during October. And then Marvel Rivals coming out. I don't know when I'll get to playing the DLC. Inevitably I'll do so, I'm just not sure when. Here's something wandering around. Just through the door. What scary games you playing? At the moment I have, what's it called? There's a new Layers of Fear game from 2023, and I loved the first one, so I want to play that. I want to play Soma. My sister got me this game that she insists is a really good horror game that she saw. Still Wakes the Deep, and I want to do Five Nights at Freddy's. Was considering Alan Wake as well, but I don't know anything about Until Dawn. What kind of game is that? Start playing Space Marine 2, but I'm still playing my builds in the ER DLC. I mean, just play as long as you can, right? And then you'll have lots of time to play Space Marine 2, and then when a new game comes out, you'll have that. I mean, Space Marine 2 is the one that just came out, right? I don't think I've actually seen any gameplay for that yet. I've seen trailers and stuff, but I'm not sure I've seen the gameplay. Yeah. Get them stuck in the door again. It's a solid strategy. On it for a month or two anyway, just to make sure it wasn't another buggy mess on launch. However, most people seem to be enjoying it. Good call. And I feel like after Cyberpunk, people have learned to wait a little patiently, just in case. And I guess after Concord 2, neither of them did themselves any favors. At least Cyberpunk came out of it being a fantastic game. Interactive movie game things. It also has PvP, right? I'm like 50-50 on enjoyment for interactive movie type gaming. Like if it's anything like Life is Strange, I find it extremely boring, but if there's good gameplay on the side, then it's fun. This was to the stone sword thing, right? Was there anything else over here? Before I venture through that portal. No. Okay. To the portal. Actually, before I run to go through the portal, I'll probably run to the bathroom really quickly because I have no fucking idea where it's gonna bring me. Yeah, I should probably watch some content for it. From what I've seen, it's really, really, really positive comments about it. It's PvP, it is PvE. They have a roadmap for essentially the next year. Ooh. The PvP, I saw like a brief bit of PvP from it, and it was just really positive comments about it. But again, with Deadlock and so many other things, I haven't really like taken too much time to watch it just because there's so much to do right now and so much to play. But at some point or another, I'm gonna hit a roadblock of like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to play. So maybe I'll check it out just in case. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly, and then we will venture through this here portal. Herb. What is through the scary... Well, I guess it's not a scary teleporter, it's just a normal-ass teleporter, but... Complete all the Volcano Manor missions or not? Just want to ask because once you do stuff in the portal, it locks out that other stuff. I'm not too concerned with things being locked out because I do have the intention of playing through it again. So, I don't know if I've missed any bosses or anything major in this area. If I've missed something that's like really important, I wouldn't want to miss it, but if it's just one of those optional things, I'm not too concerned. Because I'm sure, like, I haven't really been watching guides or anything like that, so I'm sure throughout I've missed a lot of stuff. But I figure that just means I get to explore that stuff and enjoy that stuff in the future playthroughs, which isn't so bad. Once I get through the entirety of the game, I'm gonna watch some guides so I can see what I missed and make sure that I get most of the stuff through the second playthrough. Doesn't break the game? Okay, that's fine then. Ignorance is bliss in this case, and then once I'm done, I can sort of expand on my knowledge further. Second playthrough, just play however you like. Exactly, exactly. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to avoid spoilers and whatnot until my second playthrough, and then I'll just kind of spoil myself for the majority of things, so the second playthrough I get through all of the things. I feel like that's the right way to do it. Like, I don't want to spoil the game entirely my first playthrough. Just enjoy the bliss of discovery and ignorance and fear. Lots of fear. I guess that noble thing was like the main boss in this area. I can always come back to. I assume it wouldn't lock out like a main boss. Probably, maybe. Or if this is the main boss, then I guess I'll find that out too. I have... I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Pretty good complete quest focused playthrough guides by now? There has to be, yeah. Ah, this is the main boss. Okay. Ooh, yay, Grace. Thank heck. I was about to go sit at the other Grace to get all my stuff back, but the game's got me. 62,000, okay. Alright, what horrible demonic bullshit is gonna be through this here door. This or NPC collection? How much is... Oh, Jesus. Is that a... Oh, it's a snake. Is that a... Yeah, okay. Alright. How much is the NPC collection? Serpent Hunter. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Again, yeah, I do definitely think that I'll probably have locked myself out from a bunch of stuff by now. But that's okay. Ow. Okay. He does damage. Duly noted. Oh good, I like that the fire just spreads all over the place. Am I just supposed to soak or cut? Am I just supposed to walk into the fire? That doesn't really do damage to me somehow. Can't see anything, he's too fucking big. Just normal Elden Ring things. Owie. This is a big lizard. $50? Oh, okay. And this one's like 70 or something, right? So hard to tell like which parts I can hit. I don't know. like, I played MVC2 back in the arcade days a tiny bit. I don't know if it's my vibe. At least it wasn't back then. I mean, to be fair, I was like 12. I sucked at everything back then. God Devouring Serpent. I don't remember its name. That's not a nice name. Curse on him, I'm not a god. Eh. What part of its body can I hit? Oh, no, it's not that. Hit him! Why is... I'm hitting the... It's an object... Okay. Oh, no, it's a second... Oh, no. Does it have 2 stages? Don't have 2 stages. Don't have 2... No, no. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. It's always a 2-stage thing, isn't it? I was getting the vibe. I'm like, there's no way this is just... Oh, no. What is this? I don't like them.
Very well.
Okay, I was getting overly confident and I used too many healing potions. Ready then? I don't enjoy this portion of this fight, I have decided. I haven't gotten too far into it, but I don't enjoy it. This is chaotic. It's so hard to lock onto this thing. It's huge! I have 2 healing potions left. Fantastic. I love that for me. Ow. Ah! Keep like getting hit by something, but it doesn't do damage. It just like knocks me around. This is a fight. If you want an emote, by all means clip it, and I can make something an emote. Oh my god! Oh, my Mimikyu is gonna die. This is horrible. Maybe I spawn the Mimikyu for the second part of that fight? I don't know which part I'm supposed to hit. Oh lordy Jesus H. Christ. And my Mimikyu is dead. Ow, I'm gonna die. Ow, there's me shooting death skulls of fiery death at me. That's not great. I don't love that. I have no healing potion. This is... Yeah, that's... Alright! Okay! Alright! Okay. A stylish way to fight this guy, but up to you. Serpent Spear skill is a stylish way to fight this. Let me see what it does. I've never really used another weapon. I haven't even looked at a lot of the weapons I just got recently. I haven't leveled it up. It's gonna be shit, but you're supposed to fight this guy. With this thing? Am I supposed to go and level it up first? Works different inside the boss arena? I mean, worst case scenario, I die again, right? So I might as well try it. It does seem slow, right? I'll give it a try. The skill only, so I switch between this weapon and my other weapon? I don't even remember how to switch between weapons. On mouse and keyboard, I can't, like, I literally can't remember how to switch between different weapons. Take it to 9+, don't burn an Ancient Dragon Somber on it. I didn't even know Ancient Dragon Sombers were a thing. I could go level it up. I know I have a lot of Somber Stones at this point. So if you want to two-hand it. My Bloodhound Fang is only level 7 too, so... It's a heavy load. Like this? Literally, like, not used a second weapon this whole last time.
Are you here for spirit tuning?
The Bloodhound Fang has just felt so strong. Oh wait, this is spirit tuning. We don't need that. Oh, so I want to put the... How would I do that? So spear skill has to be... So the spear would be... Oh, I can't just drag them. Like this?
Well, I took you no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your own.
I have no souls. Fuck. Go grab some more souls really quickly then, and then I guess I can see how the weapon works a little bit more. Fuck. I think I went in there with like 20,000 souls or something. That would have been mighty useful at the moment. What's a good way to like farm souls? If I'm gonna grab souls, I should just... Okay, it's 2024. I should just be able to drag things, but that's fine. For now, we just use this. Go farm some souls somewhere. I guess I'll go to Caelid. I don't know.
My viewership keeps this
Potato.
channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Potato_45 just subscribed for 14 months. Did you knows? When you subscribe on Twitch, you twitch on subscribers buttons. This is because you subscribe on Twitch when Twitch has subscribed.
I keep getting like Instagram shit with that kind of crap, and it's all your fault, and I can't get away from it. It just keeps happening, and like I think I'm free, and then I'm not free. It just comes back, and it's all your fucking fault. Thank you for 14 months. God damn it, your fucking word vomit bullshit. Might be a mod for Dragon Drop. I haven't actually looked at any mods for this game. Yeah, no, jump. Can they come across here? Are they playing Spider-Man 2? Ooh, I've heard very good things about that. Obviously never tried it, but... Yeah. Oh, these guys have no souls whatsoever. Maybe I just go kill giants? Giants are like 1,000 souls each. Trying to fight multiple mobs in this game is frustrating sometimes. Fine. Nay. Guess this isn't bad. No recommendations? Alright. I will watch that clip afterwards and get an emote. Okay, their swords don't play around. Relatable. I too don't mess around and I too dual wield. Or two hand, not dual wield. Swords. No. Oh, you're all dead, thank you. I think I can level up my Bloodhound Fang thing as well. I think I had a stone for it. Kill a couple more Fowlers. Probably want like 10,000 souls or something for leveling up items. Oh my god. I was going to kill him. Okay. Two doggo. Ugh. Ugh. Brother! Jesus. Thank you. Only get 300. Okay, hold up. This should be super easy to do, so I'm just gonna go kill some fucking... I think they're here? Or like over here? Here and jump down. Just go kill those fucking 1,000 soul troll things. At least I know how many they give. Ah, Limgrave. It's so pretty here. Get off the horse. Hello? Off the horse. What the fuck? I'm pressing the goddamn button. Thank you. Hey, more efficient. Roar. Oh god. Camera angles in this game. Yeah, I think that, like, literally there's not a single thing I can fault this game for except for camera angles. The lock-on system is a bit frustrating. Anything that's, like, slightly larger than your character. LSU? I mean, I feel like they could have done it better. Not much better on controller, but it does make more sense. Yeah, it feels super finicky. I think that's the one thing that people did say is better on controller. Alas. Okay, I think 10,000 souls should be enough. Hopefully. As movement swaps your target, so it's kind of hard not to move when you click and stuff. I have gotten very frustrated a few times with that. Could be worse, I guess. Okay, let's see if that's enough.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arms.
I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna continue. I'll do it twice, why not? Over Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. And then I have a few for the other thing. Probably need more. I guess I can go back and kill more of those fellers.
Back already. No matter.
I probably want to level it up like once or twice more. I'll go kill some more fellers. Here. I don't know where the best, like, most efficient way to get souls is, but I feel like I consistently come back to just getting the trolls. Can I go this way? Feels like forever since I was here. It was like the first spot that I farmed souls endlessly. My first playthrough off stream, so I could just figure out how the game worked. So long ago. Oh, they're up there. Fuck. Here. Let's see how this weapon works. Is this not... Fuck. Eh, just a little damage. I wanted to attack so slowly. Okay. Yeah, this thing better work differently when I fucking fight the boss. Holy shit. It attacks so slowly. Definitely not using this thing to fight this. Fuck is the blood? Is there a way to like favorite something so I don't have to scroll to find it? There we go. Wouldn't mind being able to favorite things. I'll just level it up a few more times. It's not like it's too big a deal. Oh my god. Unused stuff in the chest? Oh. Is there a limit to how much I can put in the chest? Because I'm gonna put fucking everything in there. Ah. Store stuff you don't want to use, but that takes a little effort. How much effort can it take? On me. Demon Souls, you had a limit? Ew. I hate needless limits with inventory space. I mean, we've had this discussion about Fallout 76. I just could not fucking stand that shit. Rarely do I feel like that stuff is justified. Takes no effort, you just mash a button a bunch and everything goes to the chest. Okay, that sounds manageable. And very much useful, so I don't have to sit there trying to scroll through the bazillion different items I have that I'll never use. More stuff and I have to keep doing it. I mean, I'm sure I found a good majority of stuff that it might be worth it at this point. There we go. I'll level it up like twice more and then we can go on our merry way. Grateful they added a recently picked up tab with the DLC update. Before then you had no clue. Yeah, I did see that update.
Well,
Thank God. Game is a bit chaotic otherwise with the inventory.
I took you for dead, no matter how you're
Yeah. Oh, God. I have to keep equipping the goddamn thing. Guess there's no, like, recently picked up for this, though, eh? Yeah, the recent tab is extremely useful.
already. No matter.
There's just so much crap in this game. Not that that's a bad thing, obviously. Alright, there we go, level 7. Was it here? I don't fucking remember which one I was at. Volcano Cave? Audience pathway? Okay, we'll go there next. Yes, time to fight Rykard. It did not go well the first time. Only want to see weapons I can use for my build or that I've upgraded, but there's no way to really filter. Yeah, filter option would be pretty sensible, I think. I gotta admit. Okay, this fight is just me testing out this fucking weapon because I have no fucking idea how this thing works. So this next fight will be a testy test without very much expectation of success. Yes, snake guy. Hold up, let me, since we died. We're at 140 deaths. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. I'm just gonna boost up my AC. Got warm again. I think this computer warms up my, or this game warms up my PC. And then we will begin. Big weapon has long range. Okay, I've definitely felt like I was lacking in range. This is my second time fighting him. The first time I didn't realize that he had 2 stages and I just kind of like overestimated my ability. And then I had like 3 health potions for the second stage and his like death skull things weren't very nice to me. 1 second. Should I not bother using my Bloodhound Fang then? Just like dual wield the thing? I haven't really dual wielded, and I do think it actually, if I remove this, okay, it puts me back to medium load. Yeah, I should probably do that then, because I won't be able to roll very easily with both. And that, I think, means that I can re-equip this? Yes, okay. I feel like the immunity is going to be useful. All you need, honestly, but play how you like. Alright, I'll give it a go. What does it say? Not that. What's the fuck? God, I can't remember anything about this game. I've played too much fucking Deadlock. Here we go. Perform a powerful forward lunge and follow up with an upward thrust via additional input. I assume additional input is the same way that I do with the other weapon. When fighting a great serpent, a long blade of light will appear. Ah, revealing the armament's true power. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. Same button twice? Okay. Thank you. Alright, icky serpent. Charge! Might die fast because of lava. Yeah, he died pretty quickly. Actually, maybe I should have waited to spawn him? I'm not sure. I see. So this, then I can stand far away to do this? At least he has the thing too. Ah, yeah, that does a lot more damage than before. Wow, okay, that's so much easier. Way easier. Sheesh. That might make the whole skulls thing more manageable. We'll listen to him talk again, why not? He has a funny voice. FP? Yee, but I have enough. And I have 2 mana potions stacked, so. This guy sounds funny.
Very well.
This is disgusting. I pay attention to my mana to some degree. My card is actually goated in lore. I feel like half the reason I'm excited to finish this game is to watch all of the lore videos. I really want to know about the lore, but I don't want to spoil anything. People from my high school? Did you go to high school with a bunch of like 90-year-olds? I did not talk to the manor people, no. 300 hours left? Should I have talked to the manor people? Fuck. The fairy gods. That was fantastic. Oh, it's not hitting them from here. Heck. Okay, that's like kind of overpowered. Is there a 3rd stage? Yay, there's no 3rd stage. You can talk to manor people? Alas. This is fucking overpowered for snakes. Sort of blasphemy, that's what my mom used to call me. Your mom sounds like good people. Get a liar out of me, I'm sorry. I have a rule, I only die once to bosses. Twice, sometimes. Would the manor people have given me good information? Too late now, I guess, but... Our Vigoride, let's do Fury a little bit. Toss that spear away, never use it again. Maybe there's future snakes? I have it in case I ever need to kill future snakes. Or when I come and kill this guy in NG+, I guess. Surprised that weapon wasn't a trap given it was handed to you in the boss room, right? I guess they knew this was going to be a hard-ass fight, so they just wanted to give you a little easy mode. I don't know if the lady shows up if you reset the arena. Lady? So this was obviously the last fight of the Volcano Manor. You get some cool stuff. Damn. It would be cool if it was if it was shorter range against non-snakes. This is a really cool weapon. Alas. After resting? Okay. I shall rest. My hat looks charred. All black.
My viewership keeps
Swagger.
this channel alive! There is nobody
years of
more important to
friendship.
this channel than me.
Mr. Swagger just subscribed for 48 months. Happy 4 years of friendship.
Friendship. Thank you for the 48 months, my dude. Thank you for the 4 years of friendship. If she doesn't show up here, do I just go back to the manor, like, entrance area? Good for speedrunners. As someone who's never speed ran before, I'm looking forward to my future career as a speedrunner. We did it. Ooh, why do I feel so tired? I killed the scary snake. You guys are welcome. Is that him? Before he became a disgusting snake thing?
You.
Me.
It's true then. You've defeated our lord.
I'm sorry?
No. I must thank you.
Oh, yay. I'm useful.
Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that.
Yeah, you're super weak. He's a
Defeat
guy.
is not the end. Our lord is immortal.
Oh, so I have to fight him at some
and
other
will
point?
one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part.
To be honest, if there was like some terrifying giant snake feller, if he didn't kill me, I would probably also worship him, because what are my other choices? I could run away, but big scary snake guy is a little intimidating, I bet, so might come after me. Definitely a cool ass weapon though. I am kind of sad that it can't just do that when there are no snakes around. There is...
As a 4-year anniversary gift, I'd like to sorely apologize for what I did in Universum. It was pretty fucked up, and it's long past time. I apologized for it. Uwu XD.
Why does my voice sound so much deeper in that? I have no remorse about the Universum situation. I would like to be very clear. Zero remorse, zero regret, and it was your fault. Your feller abandoned me. Apology accepted. It is a D-fast voice. It's so weird. Oh, the snake guy, that's him? Oh, wait. As long as they don't hate me. Uwu XD. True, I say that all the time. It's my favorite little phrase. If Anna says otherwise, it's obviously not me. You can hear my voice. It is not that deep. It's an imposter. Lies and deceit. The chick is gone, and the feller is gone.
So, you killed Rykard.
Are you still mad at me?
I harbor you no
Oh, no, yay.
The strong take. Such is our code.
Clearly sick, which is exactly what Anna would be.
To meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his
I'm
very
healthy.
flesh.
Sort of.
On any road, the Volcano Manor is no more.
I did it!
Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind and took what was theirs.
Toxic.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree.
Healthy-ish. Shush.
O greater will, hear my voice. I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning.
Considered? Assume I should probably... Ooh, wait. Did I... Are my souls still in there? Actual stream, what year is it? I think it's our Lord Savior's year of 2024. Did I... Are they still in here? Where are my souls? Not in here. Aha! Yay. How you doing, Rocket? Nice. Ooh. I completely forgot I had died and left those there. 50. wanted to get to 60 vigor, right? So I do a little bit more vigor, and then afterwards I do more into dexterity. I don't even know what the fuck I'm building towards, man. Shit, let's go back to... Ricardo Stinky Head is supposed to be there? Oh, so there's no Stinky Head? 60 is good for the DLC? Okay. The year of our Lord and Savior Jay Wong. The MVC crew? Yes. There's gotta be someone I talk to after that. Travel to the round table, then back? Oh no. Is Roger dead? The bugs are kind of giving me the vibe that he might not be here anymore. Letter written in a trembling hand. I forgot to tell you, but it seems Dee has a younger brother. I heard he lies in a deep sleep in the aqueduct beside the eternal city of Nokron. I think I'd gone there before, right? That is before the Prince of Death, not far beyond that spot. I think I was there already. Rip Bozo? That's so toxic. City of Nokron. Am I supposed to know where the fuck that is? Look at how many things there are. Place with the trees growing. Oh yeah, there's only like one of those places. Put it over here. Nokron, Eternal City. There. Crazy shit going on in Parent Terrorist Attack, a wave of exploding pagers. Yeah, I heard about the exploding pagers. They made hundreds of pagers explode at the same time. Jesus. Fucking horrible. So we just go to the city of Nokron. I think I'd seen that guy before. Like, he was the one with the... Like, I killed the one guy died, I took his armor, I gave it to his little brother or whatever. And then we together killed the boss guy. I think I already did all that, no? I assume after you went in the coffin. Am I supposed to remember what the fuck that was? Is that over here? Tech Dippers when? I did reinstall it. I think I'm gonna try it again soon. Prince of Death's Throne? Yeah, I remember giving the guy the armor. Did it run earlier? Does it feel good? I did hear that they buffed everything, so... Huggy Lady wants you to find something? Okay. Hello, Huggy Lady. Just doing hugs?
When Godwyn died, a hallow brand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede.
Ew.
And I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, but another exists.
Okay.
And I must before the
Boatload of medals to catch up on war bonds. Smart. Because I will definitely be extremely behind. Curse Mark of Death. I don't know where to get that. Or I will figure it out. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do it my second playthrough. Progress Ranny's quest. I have no fucking idea what Ranny's quest is at this point. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing in this game quest-wise. Like, I'm just kind of progressing in whatever way seems right, but quest-wise, nothing has really been spelled out in any way. Boy, Godwyn in here. There were 3 spawned dudes that I killed. If they were named Godwyn, I have no fucking idea. I don't know who Godwyn is. Giant Mermaid Man by Fia? I don't think so. That by no means sounds familiar. Giant dead guy above you? This thing? He did, Rocket, he did. That's Godwin? Oh, well, he's not looking too hot. Is that a mermaid? I guess. There's a fishtail of some sort. Yeah, he's not looking too hot. That's your boy? I'm sorry for your loss. He's chilling. That's one word to use for this situation. I think dead is another, but he's alive. Oh. Well, I wouldn't want to live like that. Cursed but alive? Yeah, I would pass. I would definitely be passing. I feel like I wanted to do this and then I wanted to just progress to here. Because I feel like... I mean, again, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, but... Resumed room temperature, so he's definitely chill. The flies give me the vibe that he's not doing too hot, but I'll trust you guys. Wonder how I get there. Again, like with this playthrough, I don't really intend on being able to complete everything, achieve everything, do all of the quests, yada yada yada, but Avenue Balcony leads to the next red mark you gotta find. Avenue Balcony. Thank you. Yeah, Lanedale is a bit complicated. Go like around this way. Follow the main road to the big doors? Alright, let us follow the main road to the big doors. Heck it. I'm sure it's not that important. I did not love this area. Hopefully things don't pop out and kill me. Yeah, I definitely got the vibe there were very few graces the first time I ran through here. It was very fucking stressful. I have found the big doors. I am always wary of darkness. Winged creatures. We do not like winged creatures. But there's items. I'm curious how much damage I do to these things. Huzzah! We'll go up the stairs. Big ass tree. Hi, buddies. Ah! Oh shit, there's a lot of fire. Yeah, there's a lot of mobs. Oh, these are those fucking, what do you call them? Perfume assholes. Over here, one by one. Guys, just gonna wait there. Your shields and shit. I can't hit him, that's not fair. There we go. Stupid airborne assholes. Here. Ish. The exalted flesh just made me realize I'm kind of hungry. 4 hours since I ate something. That makes sense. Lovable sort ahead. Good thing, bad thing. Ever. Okay. Yummy exalted flash. Do you love me some good exalted flash? Pull the lever. This is a nice place. They're hot. Yeah. Oh, there's a dude behind me. That explains. Bronco's ahead. Ugh. There was a dude on a horse. Dudes on horses tend to be strong. Plain Drake Talisman. Would have been useful for Volcano Manor. Dudes on horses are always strong. Okay, I can't summon my dude. Oh. Buddy. No Xena, no jumping. Lordy, lord. Your friend's fine, don't worry about it. No big deal, nothing to worry about. Hi. Dead horse. Alright. Not too bad. No Xeno! God damn it, this cat. Invigorating white-cured meat. Yum. Nothing like invigorating food. No, God. This is the most persistent creature in the world. No means fuck you, I'm gonna find another way. Bruh. What the? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Big things are so hard to like tell the distance between in this game. Stop moving. I'm here. Turn it. Thank you. We'll take it. No, she's got her tail like wrapped around my wrist. I'm not petting you, Xena. You can't make me. Nope. No matter how cute you are. I am video gaming. Giant dog. True. Nope. And his concentration face. Yes. We must complete things. Cloudy. That's gonna be a bother? Seriously. I mean, I love her and everything, and she's adorable. I like spending time with her, but the fact that she spends the most time with me when I'm streaming and playing video games is just... It's doing good. It's doing good. We're getting through a lot. I feel like every time I play this game, it just feels like you accomplish so much and you get through so much. It feels like a genuinely really rewarding game. I do like that a lot about this. I guess I am warm. That's probably pretty comforting for the kitty. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. I mean, the fact that I feel like every single time I watch people playing this game through clips and whatnot, it's people not playing it with a summon, which is definitely where the game becomes a lot more difficult, but Again, since it's my first Souls game, I don't want to get overly frustrated playing it, so I like using the summons. Even if it maybe is easy mode. Photo I shared of my friend's cat that's been shaped a bit, the lion. I remember, yeah. It was cute. Where a foe's ahead. I'm getting that vibe. It's spooky. Warm as fuck even with a shaved fur. Aw, bro's a furnace. Aw, poor kitty. You must be a big fan of winter. As am I. Okay, this place is spooky. For horseback battle? Oh no, not horseback battle. I'm so bad at the horseback battles. Oh god. Forbidden Lands. First 30 minutes he wouldn't leave us alone, and then I moved him and put him on the cat tree. Aw. I like cuddling with my cat when I'm watching movies. Again, the video games moments, not so great. Very difficult when she's nudging at my hand when I'm playing video games. But movies and stuff, it's perfect. Ride your horse through here, I'd recommend it. This part is kind of annoying. Ugh. Okay. I might actually call it here. I'm getting really fucking hungry. I need to eat something. Nosy now. I think I'm gonna call it here and get myself something to eat. I need food. And after a bit, and decided to crawl on me. Tried not to let him, but he just made his way. That's what cats do. And he's laying on my, like, out of nowhere, just sacked me. Oh no. Aww. Good old cats. That's just, again, that's what they do. They're there to be a nuisance, but a cute nuisance. Yeah, I'm really fucking hungry. My stomach is just starting to bother me now. Ever since I saw that piece of meat, I'm hungry. Alright. I'll probably be back tomorrow to do either more Elden Ring. I do want to play... Where is it? Thank goodness you're here. I might do this tomorrow. I don't really know what this game is. I think it's short, and it's supposed to be funny and entertaining, so I might play this tomorrow. I think it's only like a couple hours long, so if I finish playing this tomorrow, we'll hop back into Elden Ring. Or maybe I'll do some Deadlock. I'm not sure. But thank you guys for watching. I'll get back to being consistent and stuff. I just had like a much needed break, I think. Raid Rich? Oh, is Rich streaming? He's not streaming. Sad. Unless I have the wrong Rich. In like mini mode Twitch, I can't open up like my follower list. Is he streaming? I like can't expand the. Oh, he is. Okay, yeah. Let's send it over to Rich then. Let's go bother Rich. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be in Discord and stuff, obviously, too. But you guys go bother Rich. Go say hi. What the heck? Oh, Slay the Spire. Oh, I've heard of this. I've never actually watched this game before. Just in time for this? Yes. Alright, go bother Rich. I'll see you guys in Discord, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably, as well, if you guys want to hop into Deadlock in the future. Do I have a Steam command? I do. If you guys want to add me and play Deadlock at some point. I'll probably do viewer games for Deadlock the next time I stream it too. It's a lot more fun with people. So, we'll have that happen when it happens. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for spending your evening with me, lurking or just hanging out, the subs and stuff too. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good day and or night. Bye.